Hello all, good morning, good morning.
Come on over. I heard from the others.
Please forgive my voice, it will get better as I wake up more. So, you know the plan, you know what we're here for. I need to adjust this build. Because, funnily enough, I never actually put together the build I wanted. I'll admit it's because I didn't know what weapon I wanted to fight Raydal with for the first time. I know what I want now. So let's go affinity all the way through. Let's make that. Equip now as primary. Let's... Oh, I shouldn't have equipped it. When you equip it, you can't... Right, give me literally just like anything else. Real quick. Then we reinforce it real quick. And then we equip it. So... let's just make this. It's not going to be a perfect lance in any sense. Affinity, double attack and sharpness. It's not perfect, but it's pretty good. So, again, bear with me here. I'm trying to be as quick as possible. And then we'll get to it. So this is going to be a numinous armor set, actually. Rather than a Gormagala set. So let's get that built in real quick. Yeah, it gives decent thunder resistance. All the way through. Secondary will be a dude stick of I don't really care which. I kind of care which. Fire protection. Yeah, this one. Hold on. Status attack up. I want element attack boost. I think I do this. I'll leave whatever gems are in there. The lance, I want to have not necessarily offensive guard. I actually want to prioritize guard and guard up. Critical element and iron wall. I don't need like a million points into guard, to be fair. I know I said I wanted that, but it's not the worst thing in the world. Hold on, I've got an iron wall gem 3. Then we'll go guard up with stream. Then we'll grab offensive guard. Again, sorry, I'm doing my best to be as quick as possible. So we can actually get through to the fun stuff. Guardian. Do I have a Guardian Handicraft? No. Just grab Guardian Jewel there then. Flair. Let's get some Flair in here. I want recovery speed. Then we'll grab here. Peak performance, I suppose. Another level of flair, hit me with it. I'm not too sure if when I use the Duke... I should have tested when I use the Duke Stick if I keep the melody effects. That's what I need to check, but oh well. Whatever, let's assume I do. Then I'll grab a level of defense just to make sure we're set. More peak performance. More peak performance. What's this? This is a tool specialist charm. Nah, let's have... let's have defense boost, just to make sure I'm set. I very rarely put defense boost into my builds these days, but this is one of them rare times. Let's just be safe to begin with. Work out how the fight's going to go, then adapt as necessary. Rename to... Oh no, this almost sounds bad, but it's because you poke them with a stick. So, let's go do AT Raid Out. After I have a... Oh, whatever, we're in the gathering hub. I can grab a canteen meal. So, here we go. You can view quests here. Wonderful stuff. Lucky voucher. Accept and prep. The icon for the Arch-Tempered isn't like how it was in World. It's just purple with a tiny bit of something around the edge. I wish it was like the... Right, not bother about the Capture Pro part of this meal, obviously. Boxing insurance. So to preface, the plan here will be to grab full Gamma armor. For those that don't know, in Monster Hunter, when you defeat Arch-Tempereds, they give you Gamma armor, which is like a souped up version of its regular armor, normally with better slottage and sometimes better perks. So the power will be full. Oh yeah, they have made it look like the regular Arch-Tempered aura. That's fine. I misspoke. It's because I was being a derp. But yeah, so the plan will be full Gamma. Have a little mess around with that. And then probably do some more Jindar hard attempts, I'll be honest. It's not going to be the longest stream in the world today. But... Oh, I was meant to use the hunting horn before I attacked. Oh well. Grand Retribution Thrust. Right, Arch-Tempereds normally introduce extra attack types. So we need to be careful of extra attacks. Hello, Cows. Nice to have you here, buddy. Yeah, what the hell? It's like 3 AM for you, buddy. You do need to go to bed. Hope you're doing good, buddy. Okay, so it now does extra lightning. Oh, that's very pretty set of attacks. There's no way I'm going to be able to get in there for that temporary wound. Yeah, nice to have you here as always, Cal. Alright, and it has random lightning just around it. Interesting. My god, look at it all. Hey, get out of there, says my cat. You don't know what my cat, my build does, do you, cat? Okay, so Arch-Tempered Radar has the same timing on the jump attack as normal. Funnily enough. It doesn't seem to delay that attack. I thought they would troll and delay the attack so that you're used to your timings and then it's all out of whack. But no, it seems to share timings with regular Radar. Remember, when you wound, double wound at minimum. So you've always got a secondary wound for either you in solo or with your teammates in team play. It's a strategy I completely advocate, or am a complete advocate of. Oh, I missed the wound there. Yeah, this build is plenty tanky enough for this fight. Don't worry, I won't just be using easy builds versus Radar. I want to do stuff like Insect Glaive and bow. I just want to get a lay of the land. But I wanted to just start with the first fight against Radar being a win. I'll be honest. Which it should be. As long as I don't get paralysed too many times. Clearly. Right, wait for an opening in its attacks. Grab Mending Mantle. Go back to stabbing. You'll see I'll get Offensive Guard and whatever procs quite often here. There's just so much going on. It's a very involved fight. If I'm not making it look as such, I apologise. I know this is kind of just old hat, stand around and guard. Oops. I just love the whole counter poke thing on the new guard now. It's just so satisfying. Give me a wound, damn it. Gimme. You got a temporary wound. You got a tempered wound as well. Very nice. Now we're in stab mode. Look at that, 114 there. This isn't even like a Gormagala set. This is mainly just like, this is the most defensive as heck set going. And yet I dealt a 114. Come on, give me the time on the temporary wound. Yes. You know what? I know I've come into this with a whole load of defensive stuff because I got a little bit curious for how bad it's going to be of a fight. This is actually kind of comfortable. I know this is hubris and I'm probably about to shoot myself in the foot, but this is feeling okay so far. There are a lot of effects going on though, where if you're not playing with a comfortable build, it would definitely make it awkward, like the multiple lightnings around it, etc. So this time, before I just run in, let's quickly swap to the Doot Stick. Okay. Yes, I do keep the buffs, I just lose self-improvement. Okay, I've still got the sharpness boost. Oh, I think I've still got no, I think I have lost self-improvement. But hey, my plan of keeping the Doot Stick for the element attack up is there. Wait, does this Doot Stick not have Divine Blessings as part of the things? I didn't activate it because I probably didn't see it. Oh well, either way. Oh, that's not good. Yeah, you can see the little blue spots of lightning for a second before you get hit. It's not ideal, but you get a little bit of a timing in there. Then it's going to go back and do a big hit. Am I getting on the temporary wound? Yes! Because he actually didn't go for me, so I didn't get recoiled. Nice. Hello Panda, of course I remember you. I was trying to join you yesterday evening on Dead Rails. Hope you're doing well. I remember you saying you actually quite like Monster Hunter, so I'm glad you stopped by for this one. Welcome to Arch-Tempered Radal. So the plan is to get the Gamma armor set, and then I'll probably do more of my... I've been putting a challenge to myself of doing Tempered Jindahad with level 1 dual blades and no armor. So I'll probably be doing more of that later, but for now, welcome to my first attempt at Arch-Tempered Radal. This is literally the first go. This should be a win though. This is really comfortable. I'll be honest. And here comes the slam. Bang. Remember, same animation time as... regular radar. Also, yes, I did let go of the guard button for a second there. I do need to sharpen. Nice. Jump attack. Give me the give me all the jump. Give me all the mount damage, please. I want mount number 2, Electric Boogaloo. I'm surprised that with all my levels of Flare, I have not yet created a wound, I'll be honest. That is something I'm a little bit surprised about. Let's swap weapons. Reapply the Doot Stick effects. Yeah, this one doesn't have... yeah, it is self-improvement that goes away when you swap. But hey, I still get the benefits of element attack boost. Which means I should really find a better Doot Stick that has both element attack boost and Divine Blessing. My ailment Doot Sticks, i.e. sleep and paralysis, have critical status. Or increased status, not increased element. So, despite the fact they have Divine Blessing, they're missing the other important Doot. Which is fine. Yep, and then he's gonna move back. Slam. Ow. Oh, it was the Deshagma that destroyed the camp rather than a Chemitress. Amazing. Flare doing the 230 there? No, you're not going to do your lightning attack. We're just going to knock you down, buddy. Nice hit. You tried really hard. Hey, there's that carapace that Portable was talking about. Oh, I unguarded a stab. I didn't realise there was a random lightning on the floor next to me. That's fine. Remember, I have got insurance meal. So even if I go down even once, I still have all 3 lives. And even then, I still have 3 lives. No problems here. No, stop putting me in power guard. I want to go into Lance mode. Stab mode. Big attack. Wait, where are you gone? Oh, you're right in front of me. I got disorientated by the rocks. Too many Dwayne Johnsons around. I repeat, fall back. WWE is lost. Think he's going away? Maybe not. Okay, maybe not. Nice try. You almost dealt damage. Okay, the lightning behind you is more damaging than you, Raid Owl. In a not surprising twist of events. As usual, my ability to see stuff on the floor that comes by very quickly is terrible. Thanks to defensive guard, dummy. Oh, and this build up has got agitator in it. How? I didn't put any agitator in. Oh, the fact that it's the Zoshir armor. I really want to say it's the Valhazak armor. Same armor. Oh, no, not quite. Remember, I am using meal vouchers for when I fight this guy. So I should get a fair amount of excess materials. Also, you think you can fight the might of Phil, Raid Owl? I know that electric is 2 times strong against water, but like, damn. Can't beat Phil. Oh. I was just trying to see if I could hit the wing. Nice, little head break. So I've basically double broken the head already? We take it? Oh. It's the wound there was actually in the ground, which is why it wasn't letting me attack it. Interestingly. You running away? After that flinch? Yeah, you are. Good stuff. Alright, let's get close. Oh no, hold on. It's not moved. It's moved to that zone, right? Obviously, they normally do. So let's just build up element attack boost, because I know it's the only one of my current melodies that actually pertains to being able to swap weapons. I mean, the others are all stuff like flight negated and whatever else. Nothing too useful there right now. Oh, I need to eat a ration. Excuse me, Raid Owl, can you stop attacking me, please? Just real quick. Oh, whatever, I'll eat a well-done steak. Who cares? I got the time. I'm just being attacked by an arch-tempered dragon. No worries here. Nice, good hit. Ow. Okay, let's get in closer. Get the wound I already have. And I could probably wait to see if there was a temporary wound from the extra lightning, but nah. Let's just guarantee what I've got. Nice, good hits, Raid Owl, good hits. Okay, that's a real hit. That's what I get for coming around the corner, I suppose. Okay, I did guard the roar there. I thought I didn't for a second. It's looking weak, almost there. Is that it? Like, not trying to sound cocky, but really? I suppose it's the warm-up arch-tempered. We'll get stronger arch-tempers as we go. I'm looking forward to arch-tempered chunky wet boy. My hope is that title update 2 is the Gaia Crest release and arch-tempered chunky wet boy. Oh, I didn't want to hit that secondary wound. Oh well, I did. Such is life. Go on, go to the crystal spot. She arched on your temper to you, Raid Owl. So true, Portable, so true. So anyway, welcome to my first attempt at, oh, I meant chunky wet boy, Portable. Uthduna wet. Because he's chunky and he's a wet boy. But yeah, welcome to attempt number 1 on Arch-Tempered Raid Owl. It's already skulled. Gone into this totally blind. It's actually not as bad as a fight as I thought it was going to be. I haven't even gone down yet. I mean, sure, I'm running a very comfy build. But, you know, like, this has been very comfortable. So, if you're looking to solo it for your first time, I do recommend Arkveld isn't fat. No, chunky wet boy. Arkveld isn't fat, he's just big boned. Not gonna lie, I know this is super cocky, but in hindsight I kinda wish I didn't use the canteen meal for this fight. I'd rather have left it for probably the next attempt. Because the next attempt will, the next fight of it will probably be Insect Glaive. Let's do something which isn't guarding and see how I roll. You know, to be fair, this alone might give me, I mean, it just unlocks the capacity to build Arch-Tempered Gamma. Sometimes they introduce extra parts that are different for the Arch-Tempered monsters, so that you have to have the materials for the Arch-Tempered, but sometimes they don't. So we'll see what I can make after this. And here comes the slam. Same animation as regular Raid Owl, so nothing new there. You think it's pretty easy? Yeah. Yeah, this is super easy and comfortable portable. I think it's because it's the warm-up Arch-Tempered. Like, if you compare... Probably even easier than Tempered Millsy, yeah. Yeah. This is, mind you, remember the first Arch-Tempereds tend to be the warm-up ones. So further down the line when we get Arch-Tempered Jindarhad and Zoshia, that should add some difficulty. A bit like how Arch-Tempered Xeno'jiiva was far more difficult than, like, Valhazak, etc., for instance. You got to remember, we won't be getting Master Rank armor until... They won't release the DLC until they've got all of the Apexes as Arch-Tempered, I reckon. So, give it a few months, we'll get all the rest of them in. Then we can say, haha, Raid Owl's a piece of cake. Look at the others, they're so much harder. Zora Magdros was kind of difficult in World, not because the fight was difficult, but because of the time. Because Arch-Tempered Zora Magdros said, hey, do it in 15 minutes. Oh, look at that. After some extreme yapping, it's dead. Bye-bye, Zapdos. No lives lost. Not even the insurance. Yeah, the Arch-Tempers were easy. Relatively easy. Yeah, it was literally just Xeno'jiiva. The Arch-Tempered Ruiner Nergiganti or whatever in Master Rank was also kind of annoying. But other than that, yeah. For high rank, for sure, it really was just the Xeno'jiiva. I agree with you on that. As I say, I'd argue Zora was also kind of difficult for the time. Not for the complexity or the difficulty of the fight, but just the time made it difficult. Anyway, let's have a little look at Arch. Let's look at Gamma now then. Where's my Raid Owl Gamma? Okay, I need to hunt it a couple times more for the extra certificate. In fact, the Lunastra. Oh, sorry, the Lunastra was also kind of difficult, but not quite as bad. Blue Cat's not quite as bad. Evade extended latent power, maximum might, full stun resistant in the legs. Oh.
Watch this.
Let's kill it a couple more times then. If you want to join me for some Arch-Tempered Raid Owls, let me know, Portable, and I'll open it up to be a proper lobby. At the moment, I'm just on online single player. But if you want to join me, let me know and I can open it up properly. She's a mistress wearing blue on fire while burning in hell. Yeah, I mean, that's a very accurate way to describe it. Zapdos is weak to ice, right? Not just water? You'll see if you can join. Fair enough. Well, I'll open it up to be a public... I'll open it up to be a private lobby. So if you wanted to join, you're more than welcome to. No pressures either way. Private lobby.
Alright, let me know if you change your mind.
Thanks, Lottie, you're a dear. Now I'll put the lobby ID in the thing. Lobby ID. Romeo Bravo 9 Whiskey 8493. Then pin message. Lovely. If I end up doing some more of my Jindahad runs, I'll probably go back to online single player. But for now, that can stay as a pinned message, I suppose. For in case if anybody else also wanted to join in. You know what? I might just... do I do it with, say, Longsword or Insect Glaive, or should we just be comfy? Let's spice it up a bit. Let's go, say, Longsword. Then if I find it somehow miraculously more difficult, I'll just go back to Lance just so I can get the parts.
Yes.
Use voucher. I still have the effects of the canteen meal, so it wasn't a waste per se. Again, excuse me, I've still only been awake for about an hour now. Or like 3/4 of. So, my voice might still sound a little bit rusty. It's alright, I've had a little bit of tea in me. I think we're warming up.
Now commence the fast by order of the guild.
We'll go... I'll probably open with a standard sneak attack. I did just have an idea to open with something slightly different to make it work better for longsword, but this is still good. Also note last time I didn't even drop the thing in this area. Yeah, that still worked. I shouldn't have used up the level of the gauge though. Oh, stunned and paralysed. Gotcha. That should be about right. Nice. Shame I can't change its looks, but I love this longsword. This longsword is great. It got some really nice stats on the bonuses. That was perfect somehow. Oh yeah. Temporal now sucks. Rocksteady now sucks. Keep wanting to call it temporal. Let's also remember that I'm playing with a longsword, which is more open to manoeuvring than a lance. And I didn't guard in time. I assume it's because it's still treated as if I was in the attacking from the previous bit. Oh, what? Random lightning took me out. I was then about to come back around and get the wound attack on the head. That's a shame. Too early? I've not even really got any spirit gauge levels yet. Not even because I used up one by when I shouldn't have done, but literally just because, yeah. Oh, I might need full stun resistance. I might need them radar legs on in this fight. You think the theme is different?
Check your signals.
Oh, I'll pay attention. I didn't pay attention. They did give Arch-Tempered's different themes in World. Yeah, that was the insurance meal. Yeah, any difficulties from this fight will come from the fact that I currently don't have stun resistance, and I'll be hit by the little bits of lightning that I'm really terrible at keeping up with. Oh, listen. Da 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 da. No, that sounds very the same. In the 2 seconds that I listened to it. No, it sounds like they've used the same theme. Unfortunately. Who knows, maybe for some other Arch-Tempers they might give them different themes. But for Radau here, that's definitely the same theme. Nice, just about got the spirit gauge up the spirit round slash off. Let's roll towards Radau, get the temporary wound. Slice. Oh, it would have been down long enough for me to have used the thing. Oh. Oh, and I'm stunned again. Yeah, it's death by stuns right now. This is why I normally run stun resistance in my Arch-Tempereds. He's headed the damn railgun, exactly. A certain specific railgun, you might say. Or a certain scientific railgun. Yeah, I think if I had... The only thing that's killing me here is stun resistance. The actual fight is fine. I will maintain that even if I lose the fight here. I'm just saying that I think I need to put stun resistance back in for this. Let's get extra, whatchamacallit, mount damage off. My guy, I'm at your body. Attacking outwards will do nothing. Should have actually countered that, but I didn't have an attack out and ready, so I thought, let's just roll it. If you're wondering for the choice. I have enough time here, very much so, to do this. Yeah! Oh. I thought it was going to keep me on the ground for a little longer. I'll be honest. Right, before random lightning hits me, let's heal up. I tried to roll to the side, not behind, but that's okay. Random blue lightning again. And stunned again, so probably dead again. See the pattern? It's just when I'm stunned. Oh well. Oof. Oh well, Divine Blessing being the best defensive perk in the game. Totally saving me some health. Temporary wound. In we go. Nice. Can't be attacked right now. Well, not knocked out of the attack anyway. I could be attacked, but not knocked out of the attack. Ow. Nice, not bad. I only took 2 deaths. Luckily it only affected 1 faint. But yeah, it's the stun resistance. I think I've got a stun resistance charm. I might put that on. I know that would take out coalescence from the build. But let's just see. If I faint 1 more time, I'll swap out coalescence to stun resistance. Just so I guarantee that I win the fight. Well, help secure the fight a little easier, I should say. Nothing, only Sif Steel in absolutes. Oh, too early. Oh well. After the invulnerability frames went away from the counter, it then did the zap on the tail. I chose my timing well. That's it, thank you. Roll out of the way, never mind. Finish putting the weapon away first. Obviously. Temporary wound. This is more so it's knocked onto the ground than anything else. So I can then get this attack in. Glorious damage. I see this wound, don't worry. Oh. Shame I got hit by the thing there. That could have worked out to be something quite beautiful. Oh well. We're in. Again? Tempered wound on the leg. Well, that was a terribly timed counter. Oh, that was a terribly timed counter. if I had a few more points of evasion window. No, I've got pretty much max. The extra 1 level may have made the difference eventually. On we go. I'm not gonna take out stun resistance. I'm not gonna take out coalescence yet. That was actually going pretty well. You know, I think still kind of stands, and I maintain that. I'm not changing my stance. I'm just changing my current perspective, my current decision. Right, that does not create a temporary wound anymore. Or currently, monsters play by their own rules sometimes. Except always. Oh, tempered wound up on that left wing. Right wing even. I can do directions, I promise. I promise nothing. Shut up, Elmo. I like Lotta more. I mean, I like everyone more than Elmo, really, I suppose. Except from stupid Werner, he sucks. Play around the dunes. Absolutely whiff. Sheath. I was trying to sheath the weapon so it didn't do the attack. Oh well, whatever. I can get this tempered wound. Take the counter. I know I'm wearing a Rocksteady, but the counter still allows me to get the spirit gauge level. Which, yes, I did just immediately use it, but sometimes that's the way it works. So yeah, all Arch Tempered Radar is really adding is the annoying Blue Lightning, which is the thing that's actually killing me. And then, like, it does slightly more headbutts. Otherwise, it's just pretty much Radar. Even the timings on the slam are still the same. Which goes against my predictions that they would change it up. So I thought they'd at least change up the timings on the slam. Nice, I just about got the head wound there. Yeah, that's what I was looking for. And then the recent wound I made was on the left tail this time for real. Oh, I'm in a weird position here. Oh well. Ooh. Hey, cat. Hit me up. Okay. Luckily Zapdos ignored me just long enough. That was very close though. I'm fairly certain it does matter now because this is the final feint, I think. Oh well. That's a double part break. We take those. Nice miss. Oh, you got supported by your lightning around the side randomly. Unless the tail gives me a Radar Gamma ticket, I don't think I mind. It did not give me a Radar Gamma ticket. You know what? That was worth a shot. Radar, who do you think you're messing with? Of course you're not going to win against Chicken. Don't be so silly. Right, Radar is starting to exhaust. It appears. Let's just get underneath the body. Okay, it didn't create a wound on its head. That's fine. I'll just use this. It's still standing still. Marvelous. And yeah, it's sculling already. So now I just need to not play terribly. I mean, isn't that always the case? But I do it anyway. Now this is really petty, but let's get the ever so slight amount of hit points and maybe go back to base and recover the extra resources lost, i.e. all the mega potions. We're here anyway. They should have added water combat. Yeah, I know. I agree with you, Portable. I know you're kind of half memeing, but I totally agree with your stance. Whatever. take off the Sangels real quick. No. Let's just press the attack. The Sangels are help allow me to do extra stuff really cool. So we continue. I should be able to get a sneak attack in. What I do hope though is that there's some sort of a variant of the Jade Forest map where it becomes like flooded forest, and then it's just like the Lagai crystals come by and the whole thing's turned to water. That'd be so cool. I should have brought the event bombs, so I had extra bombs for this. Oh well. Nope, I'm just going to ignore all your stupid little lightnings where possible. Too early. Good thing I wasn't in range of the wing. You know what? That's actually good advice, Tony. Inclemency is just pretty much that. Yeah. That's fair enough. Good point and well made. No. Temporary wound. Not temporary wound. You know what I mean. In we go. Ha! I made a wound with that. Shame I couldn't actually hit it because skill issue. Oh. No way. I actually should have put stun resistance into the build. You saw nothing. You saw nothing. You know what? You're hoping that Laggy doesn't lag a lot in multiplayer. Yeah, I know, Portable. I did not play that last life well. Oh well. What about hear me out? Insect glaive. Can I make insect glaive decent? And I still keep. Hold on, let's have a look here. So the legs give me antivirus and flinch free. I'll make the. I've got the Gamma legs, right? So this will have radar legs for the full stun resistance, conveniently. Let's forge an insect glaive.
A sage choice.
Don't equip so that I can actually reinforce it. Can't reinforce it if it's equipped.
I'll give it a go.
So we've got plenty of the ores, even though that will change very soon. All these weapons I'm making. Ooh! Did I just see that as mainly affinity and sharpness boosts? 2 sharpness, 2 element, and an affinity. That's almost perfect, actually. That's really nice. I can get behind that. But the bug sucks. I haven't. It's given me the crappy bug. So let's get that changed. Put on the good bug, please. Then we'll go. Don't worry, I'll swap around some of the skills. I don't need maximum might, for instance. Also, let's de-equip the Tenderizers and Sanes. Let's immediately slap on Radar Gamma. Full stun resistance. And 2 levels of stamina surge. I mean, that's just everything that you'd want for this fight, really, especially when I'm using a, whatever this is called again? Insect glaive? Sorry, I literally just dubbed out. Where's Crypt Boost? Oh, Naked Jindahad. I'll do Naked Jindahad soon. Don't worry, I'm not ignoring it. I want to get full, or if you want to see Naked Jindahad, I can just do that after one more attempt. I kind of fancy doing one more attempt at minimum. For fun. Frost Handicraft. And Razor Sharp Frost. Hold on. If I do this, is there a better one that has Frost as its secondary? Not really. So it doesn't need to be Razor Sharp Frost at all. Much temperature have priority? Not really. Razor Sharp Handicraft, because memes. Then we get rid of Maximum Might. So I currently have wait, no levels of antivirus? Might be fine. Sorry, I'm just checking through to make sure what's going on. Let's increase Stamina Surge for sure. Which is a level 3 perk, so let's... yeah, that was level 2. Sorry, I just had to make sure what I was doing. Heroics, for in case if I go down? Resentment. You know what? Part Breaker? I'm actually really enjoying Part Breaker now. Oh, hold on. Whoa. What gem did I accidentally just take out? Phoenix Jewel. It's so nice I could just play back the tape, as it were. I'll name it later, or I'll forget. Pick your poison. Yeah, I think one or two more Arch-Tempered Radal successful hunts, and then just go do Naked Jindahad. You know what? I like calling it Naked Jindahad. It makes it sound a bit more quicker and to the point. Good thinking, Portable. Right, let's go again.
Hey.
Area 16, please, and let's go. So it's 1-1, Radal. You got lucky because I could be stunned. You will receive no such benefits this time. So what I'm also thinking, Portable, and this is a step. This is an extra step. So bear with me. It might not be true, of course. But I'm thinking that because Zinogre, who I normally call Thunder Puppy or Zingor, but anyway, Thunder Puppy armor, right, normally has Latent Power Secret attached to it. I'm thinking that they won't be bringing back Thunder Puppy. Or if they do, it'll be further down the line and it will be a repurposed perk for the armor. Again, I know it's a little bit of an extra leap, but that's just a thought I had. I was thinking about that yesterday. I'll be honest. Oh, I didn't put in burst. Oh, I didn't put in burst. Silly me. I thought there might be a skill I'd forget to add. one of the most important ones. Oh well. Is what it is, right? It just means that my big jumpy attacks won't benefit from it. Ha! I'm actually tall enough to reach Radal on that attack. That's pretty cool. So remember, 2 wounds at minimum when you do hunts, or when you do mounts. Because even if you're playing solo, you know when you'll get the benefit from it. If not, you give a teammate a benefit. Always worth it in the long run. And you know what, let's leave the... Oh, I was going to say let's leave the back wound and I forgot to swap. Silly me. Yeah, I did it, but where's my white? Okay, it's on the wing. Okay, Rocksteady's out. I kind of want to bring him back towards the pillar. I think if I brought him to back here would be the case. Hold on. Nice. Thank you, Insect Glaive Wound Attack, for not only being a very quick attack, but also having 2 pots of the damage for the potentials. So, definitely one of my more preferred focus attacks. It's got so much going on for it. Oh, you could not be sat in the more perfect position. And I just knocked the pillar onto myself, wasting about a third of the total time is down. That's fine. I can still do the thing. Ow. Random lightning. He got destroyed by the ledge. Wrecked my guy. I've been charging up this attack for you for a while now, Radal. Eat it. Marvellous. Man, I'm so glad I've got back into the Insect Glaive. It's so fun here. It's an interesting idea. But remember, I've said the same about... the reason why I was thinking about it is because I said the same the other day about Valhazak and how the Zoshir armor is the Valhazak replacement. Or it's the same armor basically, it even looks the same. So I think Radal's essentially just taking the place of Thunder Puppy. I think with all the ones they bring back, it won't be that. I think they plan to bring back all sorts of very different monsters. Not what they've been bringing back of recent. Yeah, I know, fail. I was trying to step away. I should have dived. Remember, dives are free. Isn't that a really useless wire bug? There's probably something I don't know about for the reason why that wire bug's there, but that just seems like a really boring, really weird positioning, sorry. Ah, I could have also done with Power Prolonger in this build. Oh well, I didn't. It's less important with Insect Glaives than it is with, say, Charge Blade for me. I'm more adept at Insect Glaive than Charge Blade, for instance. Yeah, I knew you were going to roll, that's why I was trying to keep myself in the air. Could not execute the roll. Oof. Walks back in, almost immediately dies. Ooh. Nice. Wing wound. Okay, it's on the right wing. Much of the delight of the Republicans, I believe. I probably got it the wrong way around. I always do. There's also a pointer stroke to point out anyway. Dive. Potion up. Ow. Oh, it was on yellow at one point. There we go. That's better. Also, I said yellow, I meant orange. Oh, no. Silly me. Oh yeah, let's not forget Radal gives me green on the tail. Yeah, I was waiting for the mix-up of the attack. Oh, what? It automatically brought me up. I thought I was still lying on the ground. Hence the delayed reaction. I thought, yeah, it's fine. I'm on the ground. No problems there. This is a comedy of errors by me here. Do better and be better. Oh, what the hell? Radar is walking through the stage right now. Crazy. It's because he literally wanted to come and meet me at camp. You know what? I appreciate the level of dedication to the combat. No way you thought he was disabled, me too. But I mean, he normally flies everywhere, Portable, I think is what I'm trying to say. I never see him run through the map. From place to place. But you know what? Well point and well deserved. Right, let him do his stupid lightning and just catch him on the land. I mean, I already had full colours, but it was more just to stop him and to get the excess damage in. Really, I should be just taking more advantage of when he actually lands. Let him do all of his BS, let him land, finish off a chain and stand still. Maybe that's kind of... No, not at all, Portable. It was brilliant. Love it. Nothing wrong with a bit of sarcasm, mate. I love it. My real first response is so true. Yeah, remember when I said I was going to let him do his thing and then I just proceeded to not let him do his thing? Yeah, that was stupid of me. Okay, big Nova Shock. But nothing on the temporary wound front. Oops, and again. Yeah, it's automatically bringing me up on just about every single attack Radal does. So I don't have the opportunity to manually rise. Mostly because it's wilds. Oh, I've lost my colours. That's a crying shame. New area already, Raydell? Sure. I'll just heal up and we'll move on. Banner. Slam. Nice, all three colours. You're not liking something that's attacking you, are you? Oh, what the hell? Was there a lightning there? No, I'm being attacked by Raydell knocking off the dudes. You know what? Can't even be mad. Right, let's try and use now as a timing. Go. Oh no. Bill's here. It's Ogre. Ooh. Ooh, temporary wound. Good thing that the insect glaive stabbies out quite far. See, Raydell, you're no match for Phil. What's great about the Raydell Balahara matchup when you actually think about it is the fact that they're both weak to each other. Balahara is weak to thunder and Raydell is weak to water, so you actually could see a relatively fair fight if given the same hit points. Obviously, as actual monsters, Raydell was the apex predator for a reason, but let's just ignore that for a second. Okay, there was no wound there, that's fine. Let's just heal up. Try and give me orange, please. My bug. My buggy wug. What the hell? Good job, bug. You actually got a part break. Amazing stuff. Oh. I hit about 2 procs of that, maybe 3 if I'm lucky. Yeah, he's still not creating temporary wounds, so I don't care about the fact that I didn't meet the opening. There we go. Grab it on the way back, please. You flying off again? You are. Shame. I wanted to use the tri-colours on you, but that's fine. Ha. Mount. Sure. I'll try and use the head mount this time as the finisher. Right, you think I'm on your... Actually, where do you think I am? Now you think I'm on your head. Nice horn break. I should not have done that. Oh well. I did it. I'll just get the colours back. Hehehe. It's almost like creating 2 wounds was a beneficial strategy. Nope. Nope. Okay, good. Oof. Let's not have this fight lost, actually. You know what? I've decided we're not going to lose this fight. Let's just be secure. He says as he's probably about to die again. Seriously, where did that life just go? I mean, to be fair, I jumped up into a thunder attack. One of the big ones, so I suppose it's on my head. So far, I've had the first one win, the second one lose, and now this one's on a nice point. But hey, I should be able to lance the rest without dying. This is the thing. The second attempt, I just was adamant of using the longsword every time. I could have just swapped to the lance or put in stun resistance. If you're wondering, I angled myself for the source of the roar, which is why it was a block. If I continued facing the other way, it would have not been a block. Nice, in we go. Bang. And again. Hey Portable, look, carapaces. And again. Nice. Give me a tempered wound on the leg. I ain't really been focused on the tail this run, so I probably won't break it. If I still had my insect glaive on, I could hit that wound, but for now I don't think I'll be able to. Ba-da, 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 ba-da. So the question will become, what kind of build would I want to make with Gimme Gamma? Maybe dual blades? Maybe I turn the armor set into having dual blades. I don't think that Gamma will become like a meta armor perk in any sense. Hello Kay, welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing good. Nice to have you here as always. Welcome to Arch Tempered Radal. So far I have beaten it, and then it beat me. So we're currently 1-1 if we want to look at it from a football perspective. But this fight's not too bad, it's not too taxing. It's pretty much either just bring guard or just have full stun resistance. So pretty much now, we're laughing. I've swapped to Lance because I didn't want to risk the loss. But most of this fight has actually been Insect Glaive. To bore you with the details. There's still that wound in that spot I won't be able to hit too well with the Lance. Hit me, except you're not actually hitting me. Perfect stuff. That is a temporary wound, we'll make most of that. Then I'll take the temporary wound while I can actually grab it. And did I see there was one on the tail? I don't think it matters because you're dead. Alrighty. Uh-oh. Oh. Random spam call number. I didn't miss anything. Good. Right. 2 more Radal Gamma tickets. I feel like using the voucher hasn't actually done that much for me here. But hey. We'll take it. So I need to hunt Raydal one more time, and then it will probably be back to Naked Jindahad, as Portable has kindly dubbed it.
Any requests?
So, let's see here.
Watch this.
Oh, Evade Extender.
All right.
Yeah, 3 levels of latent power in the chest. How nice. Hold on, is that one? The
All right.
armor slots are absolute arse for this. Gamma's meant to have good slots. This is totally because it's the warm-up. Totally because it's the warm-up Gamma. This is not a true Gamma armor set. Oh well. Raydal one more time. Hit me, Raydal one more time. I don't know. Britney Spears just appeared in my head. Let's go. Area 16. Use a voucher. Alright, AT Raydal. It's 2-1, my guy.
Sure, you're prepared.
Let's make it 3-1. But yeah, this isn't too difficult. Like I say, really, it's just... Really, it's just bring stun resistance. And then you're pretty much set. As long as you're not like me and you can actually dodge the little lightning attacks on the ground. Oh well, you know what? Let's do a secure lance run again. Just get it secured, and then maybe go for some more naked Dahad runs. Right, let's get the last vouchers. Then I can consider AT Raydal completed. I'll likely have to help my buddies later on with Arch Tempered, but yeah, at least I've got it set for now, and we're good. So I think that this is a really weak armor set. Now that I've just seen how bad the slots are and truly paid attention, the amount of excess stats you get is really nice. Don't get me wrong, and the fact that the legs are so good is brilliant. But it's the only redeemable piece of the armor, in my opinion. For you know, general use. Ray is having none of it, exactly. Lana Del Raydal. Damn it, why have I not heard any Lana Del Rey related jokes with this monster? Someone needs to Photoshop her face onto this and call it Lana Del Raydal. I've got the ideas, I don't have the creativity. Ow. Oops, I let go of the guard button. And stun. But that's okay, because this armor's actually super defense armor. You know, I did forget to top up the... materials, items before I came out. Hope it should still be fine. Right, let's go run up to Raydal, because it's going to have temporary wound. Make the use of that. If I was stuck in guard mode, I wouldn't have got there in time. Because even if I went into joust mode, I'd have had to have jumped. I'd have had to have got out of the guard mode, joust mode, which is time itself and then attack. So what I did was kind of better. Nice. Probably should have let the attack happen so I had the temporary wound, but I'll take a nice simple mount. I still maintain that the head, when they attack the walls in most of the maps, it doesn't really feel like they genuinely had any effect. Because they just sort of pop off it. You don't get any cool, there's no like cool sounds or any sense of real vibrations from the monster. Oh, I just slammed my body into the wall. Just saying. I won't get to it in time. There's also a pillar in my way. Excuse me? Bad hit. Test for a scratch. But we are no longer the knights who say knee. We are now the knights who say Eki Eki Patang. Hop. Awesome stuff. Also, yes, I know that I've cheaped out and gone for the easy win on Raid Owl here, but you know, such is life, right? We know we're near the pillar now, we just kind of transitioned to a completely different area. Almost. Ooh. I was apparently on the edge of a ledge. Didn't even notice. I'll be honest. Very small ledge, very small area. Temporary wound, in we go. And just take the offensive guard. Nice. Again, I'm a bit far away, but let's just go in. Nice. Nice misses, Raid Owl. And yeah, that was just a free offensive guard, thank you. Ah, nice miss. Slam. And then get hit by random lightning bolt odds that came into the floor that I literally didn't see. For me, it really is a case of dying to the random lightning bolts and not having stun resistance. Or a way to guard. Otherwise, this is, as I say, fairly comfy. And hell, if anyone's really struggling, put in defense boost. You'd be laughing. Oh yeah, defense boost and divine blessing. Which reminds me, I have got my boot stick in my secondary that I've not been using this time. Ba-da, 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 ba-da. Nice try. Okay. See, the lightning did a better try than you just then, Raid Owl. Again. More offensive guard procs, because why not? The game's like, how many times would you like to offensive guard? I say yes. Okay, that's not a temporary wound, but that's fine. I just want to close the gap. Ow. I mean, the gap was very much closed there. You could say it was right on me. Nice. Right, that's a temporary wound. Perfect stuff. Oh, I was trying to hit the focus attack onto the wing, and I wasn't guarding. That was my first mistake, not holding R2. Nice. Slam your wound right into my face. See where that lands for you, Radal. What's that you say? I guard it, attack you, and still get a focus attack in on the wound. Nice. Also, I totally dodged away from his face for a second there. By accident. Such as penance. Nice. No temporary wounds. I think that's okay. Chemitress is destroying camp number 10 to the surprise of absolutely nobody ever. I think I need to just get rid of camp 10. It's a kind of crappy camp. It doesn't do anything for me. It just keeps getting lost over and over. Like, what's the point in having it? When almost every other camp that I've made now is specifically so it doesn't get destroyed. Why have I still got that one, you know? It really isn't a big deal, but like, certainly cuts down on the notifications at least. Thanks, cat. Nice little return thrust. Quite literally, the move is called return thrust. Even though Grand Retribution thrust is even better, of course. Seeing as it's the evolved version. Bang. Nice. Using the dunes to advantage. In we go. Yeah, he's just doing the I'm angry roar, but not an actual roar. Right, that's him mildly annoyed roar, I suppose. If you want to say that the big roar is when they get agitated is when they're actually angry. Which makes sense, I suppose. Well, we need to worry about the differences between the roars right now. Come on, mount. Ow. He's going for the cat. Nice. There's my mount. Yeah, I'm gonna have to keep swapping. Lance is very slow at creating its weapon attacks. You have to account for your weapon type as well when it comes to making wounds in mounts. A little bit. As for how long you can stay on a certain part of a monster. Wound attack. Oh, no. Did not hit the wound. I hit ever so slightly to the left. Or something. Oh man. The lightning hit me just as I was going to go for a retaliatory strike. It's like it knew. Death to stun. No death at all because the animations for the cat actually hitting me and slightly flinching me actually was at the perfect timing. That was pretty nice. Good job, cat. You did indeed do a thing on this day. Ow. Random lightning again. Down we go. Yeah, this is just bullying at this point. Right. Let's sharpen up and finish this off. And then we can go do the fun part. AKA the naked Jindar hard runs. I'm still sitting on enough investigations because I grabbed some the other day. I think I've got another 30 in the hopper or so, I want to say. So, I can still do some more attempts today. I believe my plans for the day are a bit wishy-washy, so I can't tell you how long today's stream is going to be. But, hey, there'll be time for some extra attempts at the very least. And there might even be another evening stream depending on what's going on. Right, you're near here. You moved your wing. I am bad. I am bad, he says as he absolutely demolishes Arch-Tempered Radal. For the third time. I could have actually gone into a power guard there and tried to get the thing off. Oh well. I don't believe it made a temporary wound that time. Ow. Stunned again, by the way. If you're wondering what happened there. But this is a high defense build. I mean, if you made a build with high enough defense, it doesn't matter what weapon you have, you can win the fight, easy. You just make it that you just don't die. Which is what I'd recommend for most people, actually. Mostly because when people have the very demolished... I got him. So true. Raid Dalmolish. So true. Portable. So true. Slam. But yeah, if ever you're having trouble with these kind of fights, put in Defense Boost, Divine Blessing, Stun Resistance, and then you'll find that your fight goes a lot smoother. Take off all the quote-unquote meta perks. I actually don't recommend meta builds for most people. Because a lot of it relies on either mechanics you're not going to use, or you know, a skill level of fighting that you wouldn't be used to. That's not even meant to be an insult to anyone, that's just a general thing. A lot of the meta builds are meta because they work for the top, like, 5% of people. Then again, I always have enjoyed making my own builds instead of following others as much as possible. I've taken an odd build here and there, like the one I used to destroy a Matsu in 6 minutes, but otherwise, far more fun messing with your own builds. That's why you discover the gems. Especially true with how many skills I reckon they're going to add in Wilds. They're going to add so many skills, I reckon. I feel like the armor sets that will be coming out will just be insane. Nope. I let go of guard. They were stabbed into the abyss. And I broke the chemist's tail. Look at me go. This lance has got quite the reach to it, don't you know? On 368. I know, Kay. We're building it up. It's going good. Love it. If I point out it was about Christmas time when I made a video talking about where, like, I was saying happy Christmas to everyone, thank you for being here, blah blah blah. I think at that point I had 275-ish subs at that video, so it's been 100 since Christmas, which, you know, not bad for a smaller channel that's slowly growing. Speed up before you know it. 20-minute hunt, we'll take it. All right, let's get to the fun stuff. We'll finish making the AT armor. Then we can go do naked Jindar Hard. So.
Watch this.
So, to give my thoughts on the AT Raid Dow armor in its entirety. So the AT latent power skill is something. Oh, boost attack and lowers defense lets you survive one lethal hit. After boost defense and. I mean, the fact you get guts is cool. I know, okay, we're going. Latent power increase is fun, but latent power isn't really an optimal skill. It's fun though. If you're going to mess around, latent power can do some cool stuff. Increases affinity and reduces stamina depletion. So if you've got like dual blades, this can be a really good set. But I just think that the actual slottage on the armor is extremely lackluster. Look at the waist, it's got nothing. I mean, the hands have got 2 level 3s. I think the hands and the legs will be useful in most builds. Wex maximum might and stamina surge. I mean, the head might also be useful, but I think 2 parts Raid Owl might be useful. So you could do like a Raid Owl slash, I don't know, Gormagala or anything else hybrid build where you take 2 of the armor skills together. But overall, I'd recommend not building the whole set unless you were doing it for fun slash thematics or whatever. It's not an armor set I'll really be using that often. I don't think it's going to be meta at any point. Thanks, Kay. Support from you and from everyone else is always appreciated. So, let's skip moving to Jindar Hard, shall we? Off comes all the armors. This becomes, what did I have it as before? It really doesn't matter, does it? Because I'm not using it. Dual blades, back to the level 1s. Make sure that the cat is also set, but this is the quote-unquote build. The absolute nothing. I'll show off the fact that the only armor that comes with this, of course, is from the weapon being focus. There are no other equipment skills, so essentially treat this as a no armor And also no perks, etc. when I do this. Oh, I kept the weapon on. No wonder my cat wasn't actually doing much. Heh. So that was with I've been doing AT Raidal with a pretty useless cat in its attacks. So that's set. What meal effects do I currently have? Riser meal, Gabra meal, piping hot meal, escape artist meal. Pretty. How is Tony? He's just here being an octopus. He's just chilling. If you want Tony to be any particular colour, let me know. Because of course it's just a colour palette, we can do anything. Anyway, let's move on to... Tempered Gin at Darhards. I think I can pretty much just go. No, let's accept and prep. I forgot to get the armour.
Quest accepted.
No, not armour. That's not the word you're looking for. Items. Sorry, I'm stumbling over my words. Clearly I need more tea in me. Marvellous. Right, let's get this ready. Yeah, I can make the armour whatever colour you want. Okay. Maybe after this hunt we'll change it to whatever colour you want. I'll show you what I mean. It's just an armour thing, so it literally can just be like I say, whatever. Oh. Let's maybe not be at not quite full stamina. And let's do this. Nice, take an attack to start the fight off. Marvellous. Let's take the burst pods. Buffering. Millsy.exe is not responding. Give it a second, I've just got to load the brain. Let's just go to level, let's just use the first phase, there we go. That's why. You're kind of in a bad position here, JD. I want you to be in a better position so that I can actually, like, mount you. But I suppose a focus attack here is okay as well. Nice. Okay, this is an okay position. I just need to not have the weapons out. Exactly, Kay. Don't you worry, brother. I am fully hydrated. And I ate so much food yesterday, I don't actually really need to eat till, like, later. Oh, I want 3 wounds for JD. With this setup. Let's Levi Ackerman this. Yeah! Nice. And then we go into the attack and break both wounds, or neither. I'll have to manually remove them. Like so. A little bit of change to the system, but hey, it got rid of both of them before I do a second mount, which is what I wanted. Slam, stay near the back legs. So yeah, if anyone's actually been struggling with the Jin Darhard fight, this is the kind of run to pay attention to, because you'll see that I'm using nothing but knowledge of the fight to try and stay alive and win. So it's a very bare bones run. Also, yes, I did just die to the gentle caress of the tail. I hate that attack. No. Don't do that, JD. Thank you. If anyone's struggling, this is peak perfection. But you know what I mean, Portable? If I can do it with no armor and not really any weapons, this is the way to take note of the attack patterns, because you can see how I'm avoiding. I think is what I'm trying to say. I'm not trying to be cocky with it. It's just literally, if you don't know if you're struggling with it, doing it with nothing is a very good way to... I had no stamina there. That's also how you win, by the way. You just take the hit. I should have burst podded. I saw I had no stamina. I could have just burst podded. Besides, we'll be moving into phase 2 soon enough. Shame I don't have any meal vouchers to get the insurance every run today. You also need to be careful when you do what I just did, because jumping into the monster can actually put you at risk. Right, it's going to cause a temporary wound on the chest. I missed it because I went into the hand. You can't just magically jump through the hand. Jindarhad is actually weak to dying. Oh wow, that is actually a really good fort. To be fair, with Jindarhad, 100% of the victories you have are due to it dying. So, you know, that's a really good point. A lot of my dodges are okay, Portable, minus the one where I just absolutely got destroyed. But yeah, it's about knowing what attacks are coming and how to tell the signs to then see what to do. I'm not trying to be cocky about it. It's just I've fought this. I looked the other day. I've done 47 Jindarhad hunts, and I bet you 40 of them are tempered. Come on, get the... Oh, I didn't hit the Whisker Mains. Can you not be here, Jindarhad? This is like my least favourite spot that you tend to stand in. Whisker Mains. Very nice. Also, I apologise to anyone that saw the title, came in and thought, hey, this guy's going to be doing AT Raid Owl. Hate to break it to you, already done. Like, I've even given my rating of the... It is night here. No? Okay, it's 9:45 in the morning. It's 10 AM, buddy. It's night in the US. I'm in the UK. But on, say for instance, on the Pacific West Coast, it would be 1 AM right now. On the East Coast, for instance, it would be 5 AM. Well, nearly 6 AM. Can you come over here, please, Jindarhad? I want you to join to a pillar. Here you go. Perfect. So 1:45 for you, yeah. Because in Pakistan it's 4 hours ahead of me. Or 3 hours. No, 4 hours, yeah. You're 4 hours ahead of me. So it's only 4 hours behind you. Right, and then here I need to stun you again. And I think your head's just about in range. Well, turned out your arm was in range by the time it happened. And then we'll miss the focus attack. Marvellous. Oh, I knew it was the back attack. You can hear the Hello, Panda. Welcome, welcome. If you're here to watch Raid Owl, please note I've already completed it. I've got the full Gamma set. I'm not a massive fan of it. So I'm back to doing naked Jindarhad runs. I know I've lost 2 lives already, but don't worry. A lot of the runs, including both the Scald runs, were runs where I had 1 life by the time I got to the end. So it is what it is. But if you, I know you said you play a bit of Monster Hunter Panda. If you have been playing Wilds and you're doing the Raid Dao fight, my advice is to just pretty much just run like defensive perks. You know, get Divine Blessing as it's the strongest defensive perk of the game. Definitely run Stun Resistance. He likes to absolutely stun the heck out of you. And then if you need to add regular defense boost, do so if you're having troubles. I missed. I was primed and everything. And I wasted my chance. To the side. He gives a very long ramp up in the early phases as to when he's going to do a breath attack. Can I increase the sharpness of my attack? Yes, there's a skill called Handicraft, but you can't use Handicraft if you don't have armor to put the perk in. I can increase the damage of my attacks by using attack consumables, such as Might Seeds and Might Pills, but when you're dealing with such low numbers, K, it really doesn't matter. Which is why you won't really see me use the resources. Okay, no temporary chest wound. That's fine. Rears up, go to the back legs. Because I actually need to also take this. So, squandered opportunity. But hey, I wasn't hit. Hold on. That wasn't the heat mantle bug. Uh-oh. But yeah, with stuff like, I can, for instance, use a Might Pill and a Might Seed here, but you'll see my numbers increase by like maybe 2 at best. 1, maybe 2, so it's a bit of an increase. But you can see I'm still hitting for like 4s and 5s, so like it really matters. And the bigger hits normally are 11 with this weapon, so nothing new there. Can we do Dead Rails tomorrow? What's tomorrow? Thursday, right? I was trying to... Okay, that's a bonkers hitbox. Dead Rails tomorrow. I was going to leave Dead Rails for Saturday. What was I going to do tomorrow, though? Maybe, Panda. Maybe. I'm not saying no, I'm saying maybe. I thought I had a plan for tomorrow. But now that plan is slipping away in my head. Whatever. We'll see what happens as it goes by. But yes, totally there'll be Dead Rails at least, if not during the week, at least on Saturday. Right. Kay wanted a different colour on Tony. So, let me show you, Kay. You can have any colour between... Oops, let's not get rid of the actual layered armour. Hold on, I'm derping out here. Oh, I have to be in my actual camp, I think. Fail. Fail, fail. Change Palico equipment. Hold on. Why am I absolutely derping out? Palico equipment appearance. Haha, I knew I was derping out. So... Okay, you can have any colour from white to black on the colour spectrum. If you have a colour that you wanted it to be, please let me know, because look, we can literally go as fluorescent, as vibrant, as dark as you want. Normally I like to have him as blue personally because it matches me, but if there's any particular colour you want, I also have some recently created pigments from when I was doing other stuff. So we can have pink octopus, we can have dark blue octopus, we can have green, we can have yellow, we can have pink, we can have orange. If there's any preferences, let me know. If not, how about we just go yellow for now? I'll also eat another meal. Red is dangerous. So you want a red one. Okay. We can do that. I mean, to be fair, when it comes to octopuses, a lot of them are red. But one of the more dangerous ones is the blue ringed octopus, which itself is yellow. So in the octopus world, the yellow ones aren't always the most dangerous ones, funnily enough. But yes, red normally does indicate danger. It's a colour that a lot of animals use to indicate stay away from me. That is very true. I've already got a hot drink on the go, so I don't need to worry about the heat mantle bug right now. Let's hope this attempt goes slightly better than the last one. Okay, let's also use a dash juice. They only last like a minute or so. Oh, so for that tail swift attack, whenever you see, if you see it coming down vertically, you know it's attacking where it is. If you see the tail swipe, say, from right to left, like if you see it rise up this way and through, go to the direction that the tail is swiping from. Don't try and run in the opposite direction, run into it, because then you get under the tail before it gets a chance to hit you. That's one of the attacks I can see a lot of people freaking out about. It's not a big attack, but certainly saves you damage to not be attacked by it. Also, I'd recommend manipulating Jindahad by attacking more towards the back of his body than the front of his body. It creates for easier to dodge attacks. And more consistent, like, tail swipes, which are really easy to avoid. Again, when I've been on SOSs and that with people in the past over the years, I tend to see that positioning tends to be one of the bigger problems a lot of players have. Despite the fact they wouldn't recognise that's their issue. Pop. Again, this is one of the reasons why I recommend you make at least 2 wounds when you do them out, because you use one on the finisher, and then you can use the other one to your Whimsy. Which in my case here is when I do the follow-up focus attack when it has its exposed parts. You run through both the wounds and deal an extra load of damage for no reason. Or for free, I should say. Not for no reason, just for free. I know I'm getting a bit too try-hard in it, but I'm just trying to explain as best as I can. He's running towards me. Oh, I've already got burst pods on me. Well, that explains a lot. I was like, where's the burst pods? Where's the burst pods? The answer is, they were with me the whole time. The real challenge was the burst pods we picked up along the way. Rat-a-tat-a-tat-a-tat-a-tat. That's, see, the swipe came in from the right, and I realised that at the last second, that's why I dodged to the right. At first I thought it was mid, like central to the body, that's why I started heading left, and then I realised it was going to the right. So let's start dip in for the temporary wound that never appeared. Marvellous. Oh, that's one thing I was going to maybe do this week. I ran a poll for whether I should stream or record Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. So either some point this week or some point next week we'll start Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Blue Rescue Team. Because I love PMD. Such a good Pokemon series. As long as the emulator works well for it. The God of War series. I have got one of the more recent God of Wars, I think, from PlayStation Plus. So I could run that with abs. I should be able to play that with no problems at some point, maybe. And admittedly, I never played the previous ones. So that'd be my first dip into the God of War series. However, what I would also like to do at some point is finish up Dark Souls 2 still. Because I still didn't actually finish DS2. And then maybe dip into Code Vein. But yeah, at the moment I think my next plan will be Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. Both Blue Rescue Team and then Explorers of hopefully Sky if the emulator is good enough, if not Darkness. Go on. New area. Perfect. There we go. This one's looking a little better. As in, I've not died so far. Fingers crossed that remains the case until phase 3. But I doubt it. No deaths to phase 3 with this setup is literally perfect play. You're in range, down you go. That's the most perfect positioning I could have asked for, to be fair. Big fan of that. Casually dodge the roar. Too early on the roll there. Now he's going to do the first thing. Then we'll jump into the Whiskermanes and miss entirely because I'm bad. He says while fighting Jindahard completely naked. If you don't know what a monster's doing, stop your attacks and walk away from it and reassess. This is another thing I could advise anyone to do. Allows you to see what's going on rather than you take a hit unnecessarily. And now that's the sign of the charge attack. When you see it raise one of its hands and put its head back a little bit, that's it's going to charge you. It's a very big orchestrated build up. Right, let's go for some attacks here. That's a slam. One bonus to staying near the head is that it often does slams. And slams are very easy to avoid for the most part. There's the odd time you might get hit by, say, the ice that comes out. Hell, I'm still fall prone to that now. Every now and then. But it's definitely better than just getting absolutely demolished or whatever. I don't know, I think I lost track somewhere in between that statement. Alright, another slam, see? Nice and easy. As long as you stay to where the back leg is when it does a slam, you know you're safe. That's like your attack radius. That's a tail swipe coming from right to left. My right to... Oh, mind you, it's right as well. on that one. But yeah. Again, another swipe, but this time left to right. Oh no, that was just a straight down. Apologies. Its body was angled. And I haven't outlawed sharpening. So let's get that on the go. In time for another slam to make use of all the juicy staying stillness. Get a couple hundred damage in. And just about dodge out. Oof, that was a bit too close. That was a bit risky going for a level 3 Demon Flurry attack. I should have only gone for the 2. But it paid off for a change. Whiskermanes. Also pay attention to all your temporary wounds. Focus attacks are very beneficial. Alright, that's a straight down tail. That's a slam. Oops, I came back out. I'm not going to re-flurry mode. That takes off too much time. That's a back icy. No temporary wound, okay. Tell me how you really feel. Nope. Ooh. I'm very lucky that I got a low damage roll there. That was a deserved death. That's a front ice attack. Let's get in position so that when it runs out, I can try and go for the temporary wound, despite the fact there isn't one. Better to prepare for it than not. You're in the corner. Can you come out, buddy? I didn't actually mean to grab the torch pods there. And now here comes the ribbons. But obviously Jindahad is not in a great position to proc onto them yet. Something, it's down on the floor. We might get an extended phase 2 here if the Hirabamis keep up. Hey, where are you? Yeah, I didn't look at the tail properly there. I was too busy doing my thing. Don't worry. First death. We're fine. Hirabami will keep Jindahad occupied. something, everybody on the floor. That hit song. I think I can sneak attack JD right now. Oh, I got hit by a Hirabami random spit. It wasn't even aiming for me, I just got hit. Okay, no, I can't get the, probably because it's already seen me as part of the battle. Which is fine. The ribbons are gone now, so it's just a 1v1 again. This might cause a temporary wound again. Nope, not this time. Hot drink effects have worn off. How about no? That's a slam, get to the tail, so I can just start the attackings. That's right, I'm using attackings as a source of word. And let's grab another dash juice. I'm not going to stop the rush here. I've avoided it. Again, this might cause a temporary wound, it might not. The answer is it hasn't. You can tell rather quickly, because when it starts the temporary wound from the point where it opens up its Whiskermanes. So if you don't see red by the head when it's got the Whiskermanes up, then you know it hasn't created a temporary wound. Let's just go level 2 there. Nice. On that attack, the temporary wound shows itself a little bit later than the other attack when it shoots into the ground. Right. Dodge away from the hand. No thanks. We don't need Okuyasu here. No temporary wound. We'll just keep attacking here. And slam. So nice and easy tail attacks again. It's a pretty meaty part of the body that you can't really miss. I'm stuck on its leg. Oh, nice. Watch out, because you can take damage as it's running through you. I have died many a time doing this challenge run when it's going to this next phase, so be careful yourself. Not bothered about the ancient wyvern coin. Psych. Right, let's go Rocksteady and sneak attack. That pushes it back towards the ice pillar. Drop the ice chunk. Oof. I missed the Whisker Mains. When it does an eclipse, I might teleport back to base to top up on max potions. Ooh, a naturally made wound by me. Thank you. Unfortunately, of course, it still continues its attacks. So that's why you gotta be a little careful sometimes. Luckily I had Rocksteady on, which gives a bit of damage resistance. A bit equals stops you from taking like half the amount of health as damage, which is pretty neat. It's a bigger percentage than I'm embellishing it to be. The temporary wound on its back is on the other side of the body. I'd rather just keep slapping what I'm doing. Okay. As mentioned, let's teleport back to the camp. Re-grab max potions, keep safe during the eclipse. Also just showing off that you can do that for those that didn't know you could do that. Because not everybody knows you can just yeet out with teleporting. So, I'm spreading awareness. Show off. Giga Gamer, you just got to do what you got to do sometimes, you know? It's just got to happen, buddy. Besides, it's not even a case of being a show-off. Let everybody, if people know that you can do it, as a last resort, it's like the barrel thing, right? Surely it's a cool thing to know. It's extra knowledge to save everyone. So it's a good thing. I'm trying to spread awareness. Really what's being a show-off is fighting Temper Jindahad with no armour and a level 1 set of dual blades. I suppose that's the show-off bit. It's more for the fun of the challenge than it is for the flashiness. It's an idea I've had in my head, and that's what I want to do. The thrill of the hunt. Precisely, Giga. You get it. See? See, you're on my wavelength. We played this game for fun. Oh, slam. Alright. Come back in. Also, Giga, if you're here to see AT raid out, I apologise. It's already done. I've completed it. The armor set is done. I don't think it's going to become a meta set in any way. It's the warm-up Arch-Tempered set is the best way I can describe it. It's not even got great slottage, which is what Gammas normally have to them as their bonus. Hit the Whisker main. Nice miss. Second one hit, but it was too late. Come on, come near the wall. Or don't. Remember, slam, get to the back legs. There's a video recording from Moz Hunter and the Walking Dead. I'm sorry, you've lost me on that one. Come over here, that's it. A little more over this way. I know you're underneath the ice chunk right now, we can make use of that. And I almost just died to the ice breath because I wasn't paying attention to actual Jindahad. Right, move away. Whisker mains, down you come. Ah, alright. Keep your secrets. Crumbling walls further down. Can we move over here, JD? Come on. Eclipse again. Ah, you know what? There's a boulder right here. Let's sharpen and spam hearts. Hey. Oh, temporary wound. I was too late. Also, something to note for dual blade users, you probably noticed this already. If you do a successful focus attack, you gain demon gauge. And because Jindahad's so big, you basically fill it all up. And yes, that did end up being enough damage to cut the tail off, finally. Come on, charge. Charge and let me flinch you. Jindahad's exhausted. That doesn't affect too much. I think that's close enough. Yes. I'm used to taking it head on. I'm not used to taking it from the side, so I didn't quite know the range, but close enough. Cranial ice plate also broken. Nice. I feel like them parts are being broken earlier than normal. Not the tail. The tail normally breaks at stage 3 for me here. But, oh, that's why, because it's basically phase 4 now. There we go. Final phase. Remember, stay calm. We haven't won. Not yet. Geronimo. I didn't mean to do that. I actually meant to do this. Might get time for a sneak attack. Yes. Let's see if I can get another mount as well, actually. Lovely. That was perfectly timed. When you get roared and you're in the air, it just drops you to the ground. It's less of a time waste than when you're standing around on the floor recovering your ears. So if you can get in the air, even if it's a tiny minuscule amount, you actually save yourself recovery time. 2, 3, 4, then we go. I'm not going to keep trying to tap the thing by accident. Let's move further down the head. Oh yeah, I could have done the abdominal wound, but that's fine. Right, slam. Obscure choice, JD, but I'm not going to complain. The excess damage, thank you. Considering that my cat was even not ahead of him, to do a slam was a weird choice. I mean, that's why. Right, wound attack. Tail slam. What tail? I'm not doing a very good job of actually hitting these ledges. Let's just use the infinite ledge. Ooh, temporary wound on the chest. Absolutely not this time. This isn't the eclipse, this is just the stand back and watch it look pretty one. You'll notice in the top left there's a little gauge that's halfway through. That indicates how long it is until you're stuck in the ground. So if you can leave that before that gauge fills up, you won't be CC'd. And then that just depletes slowly over time. And then to those that didn't know about this, even though I talked about it a moment ago, I only took a lot of damage there because I was right next to JD. Let's just heal up. That wasn't enough of a dodge to the side. I should have done a clear dodge. That's on me. Oh well. I need to top back up anyway. I really, in hindsight, because I'm going for the win here, not as a tutorial thing, I should have just stuck behind an ice chunk rather than do the barrel thing. Not necessarily from having to recover with the max potion, but more from a point of view of that, the actual recovery on actions. Meh. Remember, stay calm, we still have 1 life left. And I imagine any moment now my Palico Revive will come back, because it was used in the previous attempt. So it should be coming back any second now. But yeah. Nice, just roll the raw. Right, stay away from everything. Remember, this is no longer a repel hunt, this is a slay hunt. I moved the parameters of this hunt, so I do actually have to defeat Jindahad. An action taken from the actual time it was taking me to get to here, as opposed to anything else, because originally this was going to be either repel or slay. But then I adjusted the win con. I mean, it's a self-realized challenge, so I think I can set self-realized borders. Come on, chunk. Oof. Good thing I had tempo roll, or else that would have been the end of the run. That's almost always that attack that seems to end my runs, for some reason. Despite the fact it's a very easy attack to really avoid. I'm intentionally ignoring this wound, till now. Use it as a way to bring down JD after it's recovered back from the slam. And my cat's like, yeah, time to go on the offensive. Well, no shit, what do you think I'm doing? I also always forget about this, but you can flash JD. JD advanced refrigeration. Have to be a little careful though, because when you flash monsters, it can make their attack patterns too erratic. If you understand what attacks the monsters has, you know whereabouts you can stand to be mostly safe. And yes, I know it's advanced refrigerations, but still. Slam, stay near the back legs. Ha, hind leg broken. And the abdominal ice plate can still be a temporary wound. Get me in there. Right, where's the nearest ice chunk? Let's not mess around here. Let's not be foolhardy. You cannot flash Jindahad when he's in the eclipse. That's the US Vice President, is it? Oh, I didn't know. Thanks for the knowledge. Oh, ah! I should have kept the dual blades away and flinched him. Right, back we go. Oof. Oof. It hurts to get half an hour into the hunt than lose. I'll admit that. Oh, I pressed accept and depart. Oh well. That's fine. We'll just use the makeshift camp to quickly restock. He was the last one to meet with the Pope as before he died. Oh, okay. Oh yeah, and I heard that he was, people were saying something about how there's jokes about how he killed the Pope, right? Because he was like one of the last people to publicly see him. Wasn't there like a joke about that? I remember that part of the thing, but I didn't realise that his name was JD Vance. Again, excuse my ignorance. Oh, tail attack. I wasn't near the chest with the temporary wound, so we'll just continue as is. That's it, round we go. I'll take burst pods. Please and thank you. Right, that's a vertical tail. Nor if it doesn't get ice infused onto it, it's a straight tail. If it's ice infused, it becomes... Oh, did you see his head wobble just then? Also, I'm not accepting that, I think. That's too early. That's 5 seconds into a hunt. That one I will retry on. If it was, like, at the end of phase 1, whatever, but that's a minute into the hunt. That's a bit too close to the toe on that one. Also, no, there's not really an expression called too close to the toe. I just spaced out and came up with a derp. But I'm assuming you can get what I'm saying. Really, I want an insurance meal, but this time around the direct event doesn't have a insurance meal, which is weird because in World, every single event meal, seasonal wise at least, had insurance as its third meal effect. So it's strange that they haven't implemented that into Wilds. already. Sneak attack. Rocksteady, I've already got hot meal on me, so let's just attack, attack, attack. And not die 1 minute into the hunt this time, yeah? Preferably. If I had to say whether I did or didn't want to faint. Phase 1, so I can attack the the main whiskers, but I missed them, so skill issue. First part. Let's try and see about an early mount. Or, you know, that works too. I mean, if I can save the mounts till later, it's not a problem. If I save the mounts to say phase 4, that means I can mount better later. Or, you know, have the mounts for later. So it's really not an issue if I don't mount in phase 1, for instance. I just use it to speed it along. Not really paying attention to what JD's doing right now. Glad I haven't been taken out. Okay, that's a sweep from left to right. Remember, the hitbox goes all the way to the end there, so you can die to literally the last little bit of the tail flicking round. But that is something that's been done multiple times during this challenge run. Ooh. Probably be basing early on this run at least, from the looks of that. Oh. There's an audio cue for when you start to know that the body's going to fizz up, that little shh. And I knew it was going to be from the legs because I was at the legs and it was targeting me. Otherwise, if you hear the shh noise, just run away. No, stay away from that hand. No. What an obscure attack that you don't normally do, but you've just done twice in a row now. 3 times in a row now. Is it because I'm at your front this time? And I don't normally allow you to do your front hand attacks? That'll probably be it. See, again, shh. It did not make a temporary wound on this occasion though. Oof. I got pushed to that side of the body. Slam, back legs. Be careful though, because as you're moving to the back legs, the shockwave from the ice can hit you. So take either a wide berth, or if you're already at the legs, then you're fine. So normally about now on the weapon sharpness would be moving to phase 2, but because I've not done... Yeah, okay, we're near the end of phase 1, I'll accept that death. I'm not going to reset from that. But yeah, this has been mountless so far, which is why it's not moving to phase 2 yet. I'll leave all of the... I think I'll leave mount damage to, at minimum, phase 3? If possible. And take use of it when it's exhausted / in a lower level. And if you're using dual blades, use the focus attack to quickly dart around if you need to. It's a brilliant position maneuver and a cool looking way to finish a combo, to be fair. Right, it's a straight swip. I didn't mean to use the Guinea Mantle, I meant to swap item wheels, then use the Mega Potion, but that's fine. Let's just attack. Guinea Mantle really doesn't matter for me for this hunt for the most part. Again, the dum-dum-dum noise. And then miss it because it landed me on the hand. That's fine. I at least didn't die to the attack, so that's infinitely more important right now. That being said, I know I've already taken a... Okay. I'm not going to take 2 deaths in phase 1. That's a reset. Gotta have some sort of limits. Maybe it is prudent of me to hold off on mounts in phase 1. I also have yet to figure out if there's an easy way for me to get canteen meal vouchers. So if anyone knows of a way, I'd appreciate the knowledge so I can just use the regional meals for the insurance. If not, I'll figure out a way on my own at some point. It's just something I haven't looked into too much. I'll be honest. Maybe there should be a event quest soon where they give you meal vouchers. That used to be the case in World, sorry. There was a specific quest you could just spam to get meal vouchers. Which is why endgame World, you filled with lobbies where everybody's using the canteen meal voucher. People just spammed out the missions. There we go. I know I took damage, but I was kind of relying on the Rocksteady to keep me from death. So I could hit into the temporary wound. Yeah, I totally should take a phase 1 mount. No, I didn't want to do that. Oh well. I wanted to move than thingy. I shouldn't have done the light stab. I'd already pressed buttons. Skill issue is what it is. I still get the actual mount finisher and the focus strike, so who cares? Yeah. Let's stay at the tail. I'm not going to go for an inevitable removed temporary wound. Right to left. See? It infuses the tail when it does an angled attack. If it raises the tail and doesn't infuse, it shouldn't be an angled attack, it should be a vertical one. But it can still do vertical attacks if it imbues its tail. So basically, you can guarantee that when it doesn't do it, it's a vertical one. Otherwise, it's a 50-50 kind of deal. See? Imbued, but still went central. Again, that's kind of normally a thing that's determined by your actual input movements. Because what the game doesn't want you to know is that they actually know not only where your position is, but also what your controls are doing. Which is why in the Safajiva raid hunt, a lot of people would be got by Safajiva's spontaneous head movements that look spontaneous, but it's because it knows which directions you're pressing. So you can do input manipulations. I know we're not playing World right now, but... Oh, I remember what I was going to do tomorrow now. It will probably be a Monster Hunter World stream with Dragon. Because Dragon said that Thursday is a Brazilian holiday. I remembered. I know I said I knew I had some sort of plans for tomorrow. At least if Dragon's okay with me streaming it while we're playing together. He said in the past he doesn't mind, but I'll ask him regardless. Especially considering we normally keep our dual Monster Hunter sessions as us two, much like our Trine sessions. Wound 1. Sorry, I know that was additional info you guys didn't ask for. I'm just sort of doing my usual thinking out loud. Down you come, JD. Also, look at the snapping animation. It was going to go for the slam, and then it just snapped to the animation it was forced to have to do. Right. Give me the temporary wound. There you go. Such an awkward thing, because it shows the hitbox as being massive, but it's not. Go. Nice. Okay. Fairly good phase 1. No deaths at least this time. That's the thing. Got to take your wins where you can get them, especially when I'm trying to do something as technically complicated as this, I suppose. Would you describe it as technically complicated? Maybe not. I can't think of a better way to describe it. Come on, wound attack. Oh. Right, hit the one on the back, please. I mean, he's cheating because the wound's all the way up there. Right. The ribbons are down. And that's one way to hit the wounds. Thank you very much. See, again, the tail infused and came in from the left. Sneak attack on JD. No, that was a sneak attack on Hirabami. Damn it. Sneak attack on Jindahad. There you go. Also, yes, that was damage from the Hirabami, not from JD. That's why I didn't die from it. Nope. Yeah, that one's fairly okay. I just didn't want him charging at me. Swap to the other leg. Let's build up Demon Gauge so I can continue to do the better dodge types. When I've got my weapon out. Nice miss, JD. I'm ready for your Whisker Mains. Pop. Perfect positioning. The ice pillars in the other room aren't imperative, so it doesn't matter whether or not I do or don't use them. I often miss some of them anyway, so... Right, let's let him do his little hand scrape, whatever, get out of the way. Let's take all the resources. Oh, I did not mean to do that, by the way. Skill issue. Oh well. Sometimes I miss from accident and sometimes I miss from stupidity. That was an example of stupidity hitting in. When I was trying to actually grab resources from the walls and stuff. That sort of blindsided myself. Is what it is. Straight down. I knew that one was coming straight down because I could see that it wasn't coming in from an angle at the beginning of the charge. If you catch it at the beginning of the charge and you see it's from the side, you know that's the side it's coming in from. Okay, let's wait for the temporary wound. That was very close on the hitbox. And JD, can you please move slightly further away from the walls, buddy? Like, can you come, like, say, I don't know, here? Like, right here? Can you charge at me from there to here? No real reason, just asking for a friend. Thanks. That works too. Whisker Main. Nice. Right, one plate down. AKA the easy one. Nope. Before we move areas, I'll swap pods. So I've got 5 on me. I need to try and save the pods more so for the charges. or for extreme situations. Just so I can guarantee it actually flinches, because if you use too many, it stops flinching. Oh, nice miss. Sometimes it can be a real tricky hitbox to hit. I'm not trying to make excuses, but it literally can be a very tricky hitbox. Whoop. That was an example of being too close. I knew that I wasn't going to get hit by the body, but that the shockwaves would get me, which is why I dodged out of the way. Remember, dives are entirely free. Especially on big orchestrated attacks where they have a lot of recovery time. And the they in this context being the monster / dragon in hand. Dives are free real estate. Meanwhile, all the Bulgarians in the chat go bug-eyed. For that Bulgarian real estate. Or whatever. I think the name was for being Bulgarian real estate or something. I don't remember. I don't mean the original quote, but there was like a follow-up meme. This needs to be sharpened. That is what he said. Nope. If you treat the ice wave as being about the width of the hand either side extra, you should be able to dodge the attack every time. For the hand shockwaves. That's about what you're looking at. Okay. I'm not close enough to hit the Whisker mains there. Lol. Get wrecked. Obviously I didn't know that tail plate was breaking, because how would I? Not at that exact instance. So that was just a fun little extra. You bought a property in Egypt. Ooh. What's the punchline? Either what's the punchline or congratulations. They give you the property. Oh no, is it you about to describe timeshare? No, Portable, my guy. Oh, it's a meme. Ah, one I'm not familiar with, I apologise. It's a popular one. If it's currently a popular one, then oops. I'm actually rather up to date. But, oops. To be fair, last night I was watching with my nephew, my nephew's was watching Baldi's Basics, right? But Baldi is replaced with the Italian brain rot Sun guy. Sun Shimara, whatever it is. I was just laughing because of how stupid the thing is. I don't get why the Italian brain rot stuff has become so popular recently. There's something I'm very clearly missing, including Jindahar's head here. Oh, and then it did the temporary wound. And then what is it? There's a shark with trainers, right? But yeah, the video we were watching, only Baldi was modded to Sun. But it was saying it as it was going down the halls. Kind of funny. Kind of funny for the wrong reasons. Yay! Hit 3, let's go. Phase 3, you know what I mean. And hey, that's a lot of damage I was able to deal without actually being hit. We take those. So, sharpen. Get your hot drink on. And then what else do I need to do? Maybe replace the dash juice? We'll see. I think I can sneak attack. Push you into the ice pillar again. Ice chunk. Ah, just missed. I thought his hand was in line. Oh well. Oh, I thought we'd already had the raw. That's okay. Yeah, I missed literally by like a pupe hair. It's just like ridiculously close distance. Oh yeah, I have a temporary wound on the tail this time. No, stop saying temporary wound. I have an actual wound on the tail caused by moi. This might cause damage. Ooh, luckily it's reduced because I was doing the animation. If it wasn't for that, I was dead, of course. If I was, say, a regular Levi Ackerman spin, the story may be different. You're under the ice chunks. Let's grab that before the ice wall. Then can you come a little closer to this wall? Or is that too much of an ask, JD? Whiskermane. Pop. Oh, now we're doing this wall. Okay, good thing I didn't activate the broken wall at any point then. That's just sitting ready waiting. 1, 2, come on, 3, then the rubble falls, he starts the fourth one, and we get rid of the pillar. A rare time I actually get to use the whole the whole 3 stages of Blade Dance. Take our wins where we can get them. And now let's try and reset JD back here. Never mind. I'll go top up on items, I don't mind. You do you, JD. You do you. Have fun with your Eclipse. Alright, items top back up. We've got a distance to go, so let's just reapply hot drink. Just in case if my stamina's going to drop soon, let's get a ration on the go. That would be the rational thing to do. And I'll wait till I'm a little closer for the dash juice, because it has a very short duration. I do like that when you take the alternative route in, you come in from a different angle, of course. I think that's rather neat. Also, just ignore the fact that my voice is just meh. I need to just grab a sip of drink. I'll do that in a second. First up, murder / combat. Come over here. No, over here, big dragon. You almost bit me. Good job. So close. Oh no, not the ice chunk. I was trying to grab the ice wall. Stupid. Really? Oh, okay. Luckily his head went back in. Phew. That actually was almost a complete miss. I actually got saved by like... Remember how I missed the other ice chunk by that much? Well, the wall hit the Jindar HUD by that much. So I think that's what you call the law of equivalent exchange. Or Newton's third law. Take your pick. Oh, I plundered 2 tails. Nice, good job. I don't know how you managed to take the tails from the tail, but you do you. Especially 2 of them, that's miraculous. I mean, of course, my headcanon goes to the fact that you're not actually taking the full tail, you're taking a part of the tail. Reciprocal damage, exactly, Portable. That's exactly what it was. I've got the tail now. I am the captain now. Move away, get ready for the tail whiskers, main whiskers. Yeah. That should have done the thing. Oh well, whatever. Skill issue my end. Exactly. Doesn't matter what level your dual blades are, they cut. Slicey, slicey. Again, it's consistently about phase 3 where the tails cut off. Oop. Nice miss. Supply items have been restocked. Marvellous. Oh, do not revive me until this attack's finished, Cat. You had one job, Cat. Literally didn't get the time to even press dive. Literally the frame I got up was my death. So that was a wasted Vigor Wasp reviver, unfortunately. Such a shame. And then the cat has the nerve to ask, "Are you okay? Anything broken?" Yes, cat, my spirit. Apparently, if you break the large eye place's whole movement gets nerfed a lot. Right, okay. That's fair enough, Portable. Because I had never really noticed any differences from breaking the plates, but that makes sense. I'll counter you by saying, you know what else removes his movement a lot? Exhausting him. But that would make sense, Portable. It's a difficult part to break. So it needs to come with some... So it probably would come with some reward. Especially considering this is an Eclipse monster. Most Eclipse monsters get nerfed in some way. But no explosions are nice. Okay. Interesting. I have broke the backplate, as you've seen a couple times in the past, but I can't say I've ever really noticed that. Cool info to have. I actually don't mind the ice and the explosions because, well, if by the explosions you're talking about the big Eclipse explosions, yeah, they can take it or leave it, but the actual ice attacks are fine because it often creates the exhausted parts of the body, tempered, wound parts. Look at that! I missed the Whisker Main so much I created a wound on the head from how many times I did it. You think the ice and the fall ace and the big body slam specifically get nerfed? Oh, okay. Again, I've never really looked into it, so it's good to have the knowledge. Thank you. I don't look into the knowledge. All I know is I fight the damn thing and win. Except when I'm doing a challenge run. Then I just lose over and over. Otherwise, everything else stays the same. Right, that's tail. Yep. That was a little too preemptive of an original focus attack, but I had the right spirit. Yep, I saw. You can't imbue your stub with your tail, but I saw the tail. Also, I'll once again preface for anyone else joining in, please note I've already defeated Arch-Tempered Raid Owl 3 times this stream. You can catch that at the beginning of the VOD. I'm now going through my Jindahad challenge. I'm sorry if that upsets anyone. We could end on doing more Raid Owls, but otherwise I consider myself complete on Raid Owl. But then again, I'm sure that the remainder of you that have been seeing have already know that fact. I was just reiterating it for those that may have just joined. Oh, he exhausted. Look at that slow rise of the leg there. Normally that attack is like twice as fast. Nope, moving away from the hand. Get out of here. Oh. Ah! I was trying to dodge away, I knew it was coming. Skill issue my end. See, even when it's exhausted, it still absolutely demolishes. That's a shame. Wouldn't it be cool if I had, like, for instance, a way for my cat to revive me as an additional life? That'd be really cool. Would really, you know, help cinch things here. Excuse me? Right. One more life. I still have faith. There's been a few of the... One of the skull runs was already down to 1 life before even getting to phase 3, so... Just play sensibly. Don't be too rash. Take your time. Think a lot. Think of everything you've got. Well, you will still be here tomorrow, but your dreams may not. Jin Dahard, more like Jin Die Hard. Lol, Bruce Willis. Remember when I was saying about, you know, take your time? And then I just rushed out into the end of the eclipse. Yeah, that's just a... that's just a run reset. Don't worry, guys. That was just me resetting the run, giving it a soft reset. Definitely wasn't a stupid accident or anything like that. Oh well. At least I was only 20 minutes into the run instead of 30. That feels approximately 33% less soul destroying. Let's keep Tony red. I was going to say let's swap his colour, but no, let's keep him red. Restock on the everything. And actually, I think I need to craft some more of these. Well, ancient potion. I can do a few. Good stuff. Let's do this. Go again. Go again. You know what, maybe I'll change the pinned comment for when people come in and see that it's not Raid Owl, so I don't disappoint anyone. I'll do that when I next get the opportunity to. Let's not break rhythm right now. Move to the other side of the leg. Oops, good thing I moved far enough away, so I didn't actually move to the other side of the leg. Then grab the rock burst, where I always miss aim and on the first thing to grab it. Skill issue. Right, it's going to do temporary wound. Phase 1, normally it gives a temporary wound after 1 ice attack, rather than a couple, like it does in later phases. That's ice. I didn't know where, I just knew it was ice. Oh. You're not going to give me a temporary wound on the chest? Is that because I took out your temporary wound on your head earlier? I think so. I think that might be linked. Not intrinsically, but it might be linked, nonetheless. Ooh, that was very close to being hit. I was like on the edge of the hitbox there, I feel. Okay, let's try and get that mount then. While Jindahad's doing all sorts of stuff. That involved not killing me, please, and thank you. There we go. It thinks I'm on its back. Let's finish off the tail. Move to the abdominal plate wound. Okay, no, I need to get the back wound. Then we jump down to the tail. Roll the raw, if possible. The timing on it's a little bit weird with Jindahad, I'm finding. For the most part, in all the times I've hunted him, it just always feels like it changes slightly. Maybe that's also a skill issue my end. More than likely. Oh, you're doing a slam. I'll just give a wide berth and come to the leg. Way late reaction on that due to my positioning. Tail swipe. Let's once again see if I can wait for the temporary wound. Absolutely. Phase 2 would appear very soon. Or rather, it will be going to phase 2 very soon, I mean. Yeah, there you go. Speak of the devil. Jindahad is not glitching out this time. How considerate. Even though I do like watching it just wibble on the walls. What a sentence. Oh, I was a bit late on the roll there. If you've got dual blades and you're trying to roll a raw, you get more dodge time if you're in a demon form. Which I'm sure you already knew, but reiterating it in case you didn't. Because with demon form your dashes are shorter, have a similar amount of evade window frames to a regular roll, but you can also do more of them really quick. Basically evasion in quick succession. Can I sneak attack JD while he's attacking the Hirabami this time? Maybe not. Let's just deal all the damages. Or none of the damages when you miss. So true. And hit. And miss. That's better. I think the abdominal plate breaks in one or two more like wound attacks. Ish. Again, I don't fully know, but it's about that. Right, slam. If you're at the back leg, you're safe. And I'm lucky I didn't actually die to that attack. That was luck. That was luck and nothing more. Right, back in the room please, JD. I'm not going to burst pod you from your charge because A, you're not aiming for me, and B, I need you here. Right, if I go like here, it shouldn't hit me? Yeah. Come on. In you come. Heal. Come on. Over here, that's it. So close. About here. About now. Excelente. You have to account for travel time. Ooh. Yeah, that hitbox is so weird. Oh well, I got the pillar break on it, so everything else would have just been bonus. Again, slam, back leg. Ooh. I assumed that was going to be a chest one because of the because of Tony, but I realised last second there. Luckily, I still recovered. That was a bit sketchy. Nice try. And I got it. Good job, Whiskermains. There you go. There's the abdominal plate. I was almost spot on. No. How did the last... What the hell? Hold on. No. I should have died. The second... Like, I missed the first set of steps, but the second set of steps got me. Like, I know you're supposed to take your wins where you can get them, but I feel like Jindal had got a little cheated there. To be honest. Right, where's the slice pit? It's back here, isn't it? This way. Whenever I'm not directly looking at it, I always forget quite exactly where the... Right, okay. He got cheated before, and I got cheated now, so I think we're even. I'm going to claim that I was behind the head there, and I shouldn't have been taken. So I think we're 1 for 1. That's fine, because I should also get a Vigor Wasp Revive halfway through this hunt. Or partway through, anyway. Technically, we're almost at halfway. If we're going to be pedantic about it, but, yeah, whatever. Who's Dan? And it sounds like we should lock him up if he likes kids. Right. Charge. Stand away. JD, you're doing some really weird maneuvers. Can you get back in this room, please? Okay. This way. Oh, that's a shame. I think the flinch messed it up. I think if I didn't flinch, I think it was taken. But again, I don't need both of the ice pillars. It's just nice to have them. So I don't begrudge the loss of the pillar there. We'll still be moving to phase 3 soon enough. Take our chip damage where we can get it. Nope, this is going to cause a wound on the Whiskermains. Thank you. The only reason why I was fairly certain it was going to cause a wound on the Whiskermains is because it hasn't done for a while. So I just thought, oh, it will reset. Ooh, this might not cause a temporary chest wound. No, it didn't. So I'm glad I wasn't there. This might, though. Nope. Never mind. Oof! Ah, phew. Sorry for the random outburst there. I thought it was dead o'clock. It was not. Because it's actually 11. Lol. We're an hour out. Oof, thank goodness for that dodge there. Dodge that away. Get ready for the Whiskermains. Nice miss. I think this should cause a temporary wound at the chest, though. Yep. I only thought that because the previous one didn't, and I hadn't taken that previous head wound. If I'd taken that previous Whisker main wound, it wouldn't have caused a temporary wound on the chest. I believe there's some, there seems to be some... That's one thing I can't explain. It's one of those things where when you do it often enough, you get what I mean. But depending on whether Jindahad makes a temporary wound or not, seems to be like an intermittent thing. So like, if you hit a temporary wound, it won't always create a temporary wound for the next one. I don't know if that's true for regular Jindahad, but there definitely seems to be like a weird, almost an internal cooldown for the wounds. I don't know how to describe it. Like, there's a bit of time left now, so it might start making temporary wounds from after this one. Tail ice plate broken. And of course, these temporary wounds are guaranteed where you've got the ice plates and stuff when you knock it down. But they're not the ones I'm referring to. Right, phase 3? Not yet. Stop. No charging. No charging because you take too much money. Right, I'm in the head. Do not kill me. Good. Right, that didn't flinch because it's been flinched too much too recently. Let's just replace the pods. Nope. Oh. This might create the wound, maybe not. Nah. This is a long phase 2. Feels like a very long phase 2. Is it because Hirabami didn't really get to do much? Maybe. Right, that's a slam. Back legs. Repeat slam? How kind. Don't worry, I know I'm low on sharpness. I'll resharpen soon. Hell, the very first skull I got on Jindahad during this challenge was when I wasn't sharpening at all, so I think I can deal with having less than 100% sharpness for a little bit here. Dodge to the side, let it clearly move through. Don't think this will create a temporary wound. Let's just keep on the tail. It did actually, so the temporary wound cooldown thing is back on the go. Right. Let's not accidentally move into its location. Give it a wide berth so it doesn't just trample me. It's still big. Like, I'm smaller than, like, its leg by almost half. Sneak attack. Okay, it's not quite under. Ooh, wound. Didn't proc the attack because it was when it's pathing towards this wall, you cannot do anything else for love nor money. It will go on this wall. I should test to see if flash pods can flash him while it's doing this, but I think he's immune to flashes on his way to the wall. I think would be a logical outcome. Oh, and it got a part break. That's a shame. I'd have rather had them as two separate instances of CC, but sure. Right, let's take the wound on the tail. Awesome stuff. And I'll probably take damage here? No. I got dropped off. Thank you. Down you go. Bit of a dirty rappel in, but we got it. If you're wondering, I use demon mode there because I've got demon gauge. If I unsheath via a regular attack like this, it does that. So it's shorter to actually just pop demon mode to get the weapons out. To give me more time to actually hit the wound. I know it didn't in that instance hit the wound, but it just leads to a better outcome is what I'm trying to say. Oh, Eclipse. Alright, in case anyone hasn't seen me do this yet today. Not that. That you've seen me do that plenty. There we go. We'll just peace out. Again, if you didn't know you could do that, feel free to take the knowledge and share it around so more people know. Or whatever. Right. Back to JD. I know I could have brought down an ice chunk, but yeah. I'm going to prioritise trying to use them for timings for actually damaging Jindahad if I can. That's a giant if. That's a giant if of the capital good. Oh no, big. It's an if of the capital big, sorry. Yeah, slightly different timing on the roar, it felt like. Ah. Stupid. Yeah, one more life. Damn. Oh well, if I die quickly enough, I'm not trying to throw the run, but if I die quickly enough, the cat revive can be used for next run. If not, we'll still get the cat revive this run. So I don't mind which the outcome is, it's just a shame to have died that quickly. I should have paid attention to the fact that the arc was going to come that far around. So that counts as part of the stupid deaths category. For sure. Cascade of ice chunks, go. Oh, his hand moved. That's a shame. Come closer. Just close enough to me to still be able to flinch you though. Nice. I didn't have to flinch, I just wanted to make sure that I wasn't attacked. I suppose. And hey, why has this guy still got a full tail? You should have that chopped off, matey. That looks a bit cumbersome. Right, this will produce a temporary wound, I imagine. I did the regular attack out to that one because I knew I had the time. If you're wondering why I didn't go demon mode for that one. Oh, you moved way back. I guess you turned around. I should have thought about that. Oh well. Remember when I didn't activate the ice chunks because I wanted to get damage off, and then I just totally whiffed all the ice chunks? Yeah. Pepperidge Farm remembers. Okay, let's do this. I actually might go and take the meal from Tashin after this run, because it might be a better one than what the meal voucher's giving me. Let's just go under a chunk this time. And spam hearts. Because I use my time wisely. And definitely don't just waste it on random business. Right, wait for the whole eclipse. Do not just randomly go out and die this time. Instead die coordinatedly to a charge that almost killed me. That's better. I know it didn't actually damage me, but it was very close to actually damaging me. Oh yeah, he's actually had a chopped off tail now. Good. I'm in a corner. I don't like this. Try not to get yourself in a corner. Much like in fighting games, you can get yourself comboed easier. Oh, is he just totally exhausted? He is. He doesn't know what's going on. Carpe diem. Mind you, I don't know what attack is doing right now because I'm in the center. Let's move. Yeah, this is how you take advantage. You deal attacks of like 5 and 6 damage. And truly bring him to his knees. Marvellous. Again, I'm already at the back leg. Let's just get some hits out there. Nope. I want to play around the hand but not get hit by the hand, please. Charge, just move completely out of the way. Tail swipe towards me. Let's move around. And I'll try and build up some more demon gauge for my troubles. Still not creating temporary wounds. Perfect. Be fine with me. I mean, I'd rather it did create wounds, but, you know, if it doesn't, not a problem. Right. Perfectly timed. Thanks for actually creating a temporary wound this time. We'll take it. Ba, 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 ba. That's the tail gas. Let's move towards the head and see if it creates a temporary wound on the chest. Probably not. Yeah. Because I had the, I took out the, oh. Because I took out the wound on the head is what I was going to say. That's a shame. Let's get that meal from Sealed. And then come back and try again. Alright, Sealed. He's one of the random little ones in here, isn't it? For some reason my head's derping out. I got there. Mind you, it has a meal icon on the world map. I could have just noticed that. I'll be honest. And again, my head was thinking, oh, it's the Zoshia icon for a second there.
This is everything.
Yeah, I don't care about your...
I'll pick some up while I'm out.
Okay, you're the wrong person to speak to. This is the meal icon, right? Insurance and Moxie. Ooh, we're taking this. Marvellous. What does the break time meal effect actually do? There used to be a section where it would just show meal bonuses properly, but I think you have to see it via... Oh no, hold on. No other bonuses are currently active. Yeah, I mean, I am using no armor after all, so don't expect there to be bonuses. Can't see where the camp actually is in this one, so let's just go to the base camp. I think I'm derping out. And if I'm derping out, I'd rather just do the more convenient way to make sure that something's secure. There we go. Then Elmo. Where have you gone?
There's a special event going on at the Grand? Yes.
Yes, there is a special event going on at the Grand Hub, Elmo. We've been spending most of the day there so far. Glad you cottoned on. Except in the part. Oh, I need to unpin this comment. A.T. Ray Dow completed. Now naked Jin. I'll pin that comment.
You've been charged with slaying the Titan. Capturing it isn't an option.
Thanks for the naked run as a title for it, Portable. I'd never actually thought about how I would describe it other than when I say level 1 dual blades, no armor, no perks. So I like naked. It's a good way to describe it. Yeah, I'm really fumbling here. Let's just reset. So remember, the Moxie part of the meal says that if I take a hit, that's when I have more than the health at the line. If it would one hit, it would bring you down to 1 hit point. So it's essentially another life in this case. That's one way that Moxie's working to my full benefit, because I can guarantee I'm either dead or Moxie procs. And then there should be a cat revive somewhere in this run, and the insurance meal, so this might be enough to stem the tide. Even though that hasn't been for some runs in the past, so let's just hope so. I'd love it if we can get the run today. If I can get the run today, that'd be amazing. But really, it's just waiting for everything to come together. And obviously playing perfectly. Don't forget, you can use the Demon Flurry Rush attack as part of a Dual Blades combo to conveniently reposition. I know I could have gone Demon Mode and jumped off the ledge into the head and gone all the way down, but there is a various reason why I didn't do that. Even though in that instance the reason was kind of moot, actually. So I could have done it. Right, between Tony and me, I'll be fully healed. Gentle Crest of the Tail's going to miss. Get out of here. And I need to charge up the, whatchamacallit mantle. The one I keep wanting to call Temporal, even though it's not. Let's head for the 3 wounds as normal. Wait for him to do a stupid breath attack. About now is when the actual stamina consumption's out. Jump to this while it's doing the attack on the tail. Now I want to head for the head, because the tail's in an awkward position now. So let's just guarantee the focus attack here. And then it breaks through both the wounds, as normal. Marvellous. But apparently that was a raw dodge. Don't know how. Actually don't know how for that one. I'll be honest. Probably because Jindaha's body is so long that because I was at the tail, the raw was too far away to really do any thing. Yeah, it's just sharp in here. Nope. Back legs. That was a stupid call by me, but it didn't proc Moxie because, believe it or not, it didn't actually one-hit kill me. It literally brought me down to like 2 hit points, and that's enough to not trigger Moxie, because it wouldn't have been a kill. Very convenient. Both in mine and in Jindaha's favour, there's been a lot of things today that seem to have been by the slightest hair, doesn't there? Either I'm just about in a hitbox, or I just about miss a hitbox, or I'm lucky enough to dodge outside of a hitbox. That was one in my favour. For sure. I will admit. Alright, I think it's too late for a sneak attack. Yeah. Or rather, I still haven't got the timing from the sneak attack from before. However you want to see it. Can you, like, charge at me? Or just make your way to me? I want to get rid of the awkward pillar first, if possible. Or, you know, main whiskers. The back ice plate won't be broken for a few more attacks. Ah. Okay. Get over here, please. Could you kindly come this way? That's it. Just a smidge. Just enough to go under the pillar, please. Nice. Once again, showing off why you shouldn't be going for the abdominal ice plate most of the time. For the thing, because it's a really awkward hitbox. Now what are we doing? Tail swipe left to right. Stay away, I don't want to be gently caressed by the tip. Now both pillars have been destroyed. It may be pertinent of me to bring Jindahad out to the ribbons. Yeah, I think I've just... Hero Army's just going to be codename ribbons, just like... ever now. It's going to be one of those change my mind situations. He's not really showing any inclination to move right now. Would be cool if you could though. Oh, ooh! I dodged back into the attack, but luckily it was a perfect dodge. Right. Come out here, JD. Come and meet my friends. Come on, out you come. That's it. Charge out. That's it. Be angry. Be angry, dragon. That's it. That was a perfect charge. Right, let's not go to the chest. It might create a temporary wound. It did not, however. Let's sneak attack Jindahad. When monsters are fighting each other, you normally get given a free pass on a sneak attack. Given that you haven't done one recently, of course. Otherwise then normal cooldown rules would apply. To the side. Awesome stuff. Ooh. I almost dodged in the wrong direction there by accident. Well, I didn't. I'm just using up most of the things to swap over. Yeah, no temporary wound because I destroyed one recently. Fair game. Again, that's not the case with all monsters, but this is a tempered Jindahad. He just plays by his own rules. Wide berth because I wasn't at the leg. Remember, if you're at the back legs or behind, you're safe. Otherwise, you want to stay wide so that you don't get hit. I think we're on phase 3 soon. I mean, I've had both pillars go off. I've had ribbons come along. I'm surprised we're not already at phase 3. Oh, I'm not quick enough for the... I assumed it wasn't going to happen. I realised way too late. Can I come into the centre of the room, though? I don't like being in the corner. Right, this should be a temporary wound. Excellent. Ribbon main. Nice miss. Skill issue. Again. Not having Demon Gauge there actually worked to my benefit that time. Nice, a slam. See, I'm already in the back leg position, which is pretty much the end of the slam and the subsequent ice wave hitbox. Sorry, I understand that I'm explaining it on every single run, but I'd rather reiterate as many points as possible while I'm fighting to try and give as much advice or thoughts as possible. It's almost like instead of actually fighting, I'm commentating rather than actually doing the work of fighting it. Like, yes, this is how you would do it. Here's the in-game example. Can't be bothered to try dodging. I think that's on your head. My depth perception is terrible, by the way. I am the first to admit that. But also, like, that was another example of it being by, like, the tiniest amount either way. Because that should have been it, but Jin Dahad got saved. That time. Again, right hind leg broke when I came off, when I brought him off that wall. Interesting. If I had a nickel for every time that happened so far today, I'd have 2 nickels, which isn't a lot. But it's a coincidence that it's happened twice. Right, you're not close enough to this ice chunk. Let's just use it as cover. I can't be bothered to teleport back to base or do the barrel. I still got damage? Excellent. I'll take that. Cover and damage at the same time. Gotta love it. Right, let's grab a hot drink because I haven't grabbed the chill bug. Heat bug. Obviously not a chill bug, that'd be stupid. Slam, I'm at the back legs. Remember, this is normally the phase where I cut off the tail, so hopefully I'll have that off soon. Whisker mains. Nice. Oh. Ah. I was then flinching. And yes, it clearly did take out Moxie before. I thought it didn't, but it must have taken out Moxie for it to use the insurance meal there. Let's grab a dash juice as well. Yeet. I probably could have got the sneak attack off with the cooldowns by now, but hey, the jump attack works too. I mean, I said yeet, so I think I'm well within my rights. Tail. Yeah, I knew it was coming, I just derped out. Yeah! I mean, it didn't hit me, so it doesn't matter, right? Is one way to look at it. Also note, I haven't actually brought it to the wall yet. You can see the crumbling ice wall still exists. Can we bring you over this way, please, JD? I'm just going to strip lazy to the left while you do your ice beam. Jinder, how'd use ice beam? It's not very effective. Right. Get around his attack. Bring down the wall. Get baited, my guy. I am the master baiter. Seemed to work at an angle very easily there, didn't it? Maybe I need to start approaching it at an angle towards where the spines stick out, not the actual base of the body. Maybe that's the secret that I should have had done by now, and I still have been flip-flopping my mind into how it works. Nice. Nice miss. Again, when it does these ice attacks, imagine that the hitbox is about a tail... sorry, a hand width either side, and then you miss the hitbox. And yes, just then I got clipped by the hand, unfortunately. I got stuck on the hand and couldn't get out of the hitbox. I should have probably dived. But that was a split-second decision that I missed the opportunity of. Plus I had my weapon out. I wouldn't have been able to have sheathed, started the run and dived in the time it took for that split second. That's why I would have wanted to. That's why I kind of would have committed to it anyway, because that's what I'd normally do in that situation. Right, you're right under an ice chunk. If I can sneak attack, then ice chunk. We're sitting pretty. Whatever. I don't know where the other spare ice chunk is, so let's just get out of here. And then just travel back. We've still got oodles of time. I've removed the repel wing con from this fight. That doesn't mean we have to stress. You're gonna slam? I'll use the ice chunk. I was gonna wait and do more damage, but I wasn't. I was literally just entering back in, so I suppose taking the ice chunk damage is better than not taking it. If I had to choose between the two. Also, I can't believe you still have a tail. That looks rather cumbersome. Ooh. Let's take the wound attack. Not cut off the tail, unfortunately. Right, fourth phase. Nope, not yet. You... What? Were you just unsure of my position and you were just like, low, hold up? I think so. And luckily that was just in range. Again, my depth perception is terrible, so sometimes I miss something that's very clearly obviously would hit. And then try and get something that fairly obviously would miss just because I'm a skill issue. We just gloss over that. And luckily the wound I made on the tail is not on the part that broke off. And hey, phase 4. Keep calm. We're not done yet. However, what I want to do is let him start to move down and then Geronimo. There you go. I got a hit in. We'll take that. Then the heat bug is here. I won't be able to sneak attack. What I can do, I was about to say, is mount Musubi into a jump attack, but then I just screwed myself over. Okay, he's doing the pillar thing. Let's get to where the head is, because I haven't had a cranial ice plate break yet. I could do with a cranial break. In other words, I want to get that head. Ah, I was slightly off there. What the hell am I doing? Come on. Hit the... There we go. Got there eventually, huh? Didn't even know I had a wound to destroy. That's handy. Let him do his thing. Whisker mains, nope, because we're on phase 4, so it will take 2. Whisker mains. Okay. I hadn't had the abdominal plate yet either. Wow, I thought I already had that. This has been not a plate breaking run. Doesn't matter. Really. The overall damage is looking good. And my overall lives remaining are looking okay. Let's not jinx this though. I know I'm too prone to that. Also, you damn well moved your head out of the way. I am so disappointed. It was probably my fault for moving around the sides too much though. Let's be honest. So it's an issue entirely fueled by my skill issueness again. As expected. Nope. Like another 450. And what do you know, I have an ice chunk right here. Hopefully this isn't too close. You know what, I can't risk this. I can't risk that ice chunk being too close and it not counting for the proximity. That was a move based on outcome accountability. Let's try and get a jump attack on the way down. No, I'm not bothered about the carving the Jindar hardtail. Yeet! Yes! Got it. Let's try and get another mount. I've only had 2 this run so far. Also, yes, I was trying to cancel Musubi there. Because I knew I had the ledge. It'd be worth getting back on her though. Also, I like how she just stands around in the ice part and she's just like, yeah, no problems here. Perfect. Right. So, this wound, then I need the tail wound. It'll still think I'm on its back, so I've got plenty of time. Marvellous. Then if I can just move away from the dam, thank you. I need to hit this wound I made. This might force me to take some damage here if I'm unlucky. Nope, good. I got thrown off halfway through. Slam! You are being so generous right now, Jin. Nope. Nope. I'm not doing it. Again, I really don't want to risk this. I want this one to be the one now. Let's not put bad words in the air, though. I am my own worst enemy when it comes to cursing myself with such events. Right, main whiskers. That will hit the wound on the back. 328 damage on the back wound I made. Very nice. That's a side swipe. I might be able to get another wound in. Not wound, sorry, another mount. There may be odds. Again, I could always use Millsy for it if not. Alright. Oh, alright, keep your secrets. I'll just be back here. Until I'm not back there. I can't tell what you're doing. I wasn't looking at JD. That was a fatal error. To an extent. But that's... Oh, that's also an error. As well as not noticing the ice chunk. Hop. Rocksteady for a bit of secured safety. Oh, ice pod's in my way. Not ice pod. Ice block is in my way. Ignore the tail. Ignore the leg. Come around the other side. Once again, JD's exhausted. I might not be able to have a chest wound. No. Yes. Okay, that was a very late present chest wound. That's a shame. Oh well. I'd committed by that point to just attack the hand. Ooh! When you see the extra icons at the side, that means you're hitting a wounded part. So, look, ready? In the corner, the diagonal corner hits indicate wounds. So if you're just randomly slapping and you start to see the diamonds, that means that you've created a wound on the part that you're attacking. Very helpful information at times like this. When you as well also try and spend like 8 to 10 hours on winning against Temper Jindar hard naked. Asterisk, I recommend nobody else do this unless you truly also want to do a psychotic run. That will take you a lot longer than you expect. Or you're better than me, and then like you just do it first time and say, ha, this guy took like hours. You know what? Hell, it's fun. Oh, let's not mess around. This rock is definitely not close enough for me to worry. I don't have any spare heat drinks, but I don't think that matters right now. End this thing again. Maybe this will cause a temporary wound. Whisker mains. Main whiskers, I mean. Either way, don't care. Let's win. Let's not celebrate too early. I might have 2 lives left, but we have seen the soul-crushing defeat happen. I have previously snatched defeat from the jaws of victory, so let's not do that this time. No, ooh. I mean, how could I have known that that random hit was going to cause a leg break? But that's nice. Oh, that was a tail. I thought that was going to be a tss. I didn't hear the ice though. I should have recognised that. That's what I thought I heard. Hey! There's that Vigorous revive I was talking about. Now time to die to another random hit immediately. I'm lucky that was a dive. I didn't actually intend for that to be a dive. That was actually a lucky dive, I'll admit. Oh my god, that's a huge tempered wound. How did I not see that before? What? Did I just... My character just freak out and basically he's right into the wall just there? I think so. Is that under the chunk? No, not quite. I need you to face this way, please. All that way. Come back. Come back. Come back and land at my feet, please. I mean, almost. That was almost at my feet. Right. See? Snatching defeat from the jaws of victory. I had all that time that I was just stood there. I could have moved further back. Anything. Right. Take your time. You have plenty of time to deal like 1% of Jindahar's health as damage. However, I'll take that. Stay way clear. Ah, so close to the temporary wound. I need to be careful, but I need to not play any different to normal is the thing. It's a fine line to tread. Right, let's get a little bit of demon mode here. Right, I want you to go to that rock over there. I also need to grab the heat mantle bug from the wall. Let's just watch. Okay, he stops the charge. Awesome. Sneak attack. And for the first time in a while, I actually want the battle remains. Ooh. Remember phase 4, so it does multiple attacks before it creates a temporary wound. There's ice chunks here. Come on, over here. Nope, you're slamming. I'd rather come and take advantage of guaranteed hits than try and force anything out of the ordinary. I'd probably just miss anyway. Let's not stay at no stamina. Let's go to the back legs. I'm against the wall. I don't like this. Right, let's top back up on materials. Oh. And then just reapply the hot drink. Whew. Nice and steady. Just keep swimming. Let's surprised you didn't hear me whistle for my mount. Torch pod, give me that back. And the ice chunks that are available is over here. No. Okay. Yes. Perfect. That was literally perfect. I know I've lost some of my max health, my max stamina, I don't care. Give it back. Main whiskers. Yes! Oh, you don't know how happy I am to have done that. So, just to absolutely confirm, I did nothing but just the weapons, no perks. Other than focus doesn't affect your blades. The cat had... I mean, I can't show you cat info right now, but the cat literally had level 1 attack. I finally done it. Naked Jindahad with level 1 dual blades. Oh my god. You know, I'm not even ending the quest immediately. Let's carve this bad boy. Oh. That's so good. I've done it. Finally. I have one. Oh, that feels good. Nice. Yes. Oh. Quest complete. 35 minutes? I don't even care. We've already established it was going to be a long investigation. I've done it. And now I'll show off the Palico gear, because apparently it wasn't letting me show it off before. So yeah, the Palico also had level 1 hammer, so don't worry, it didn't have anything special. But yeah, there you go. Woohoo! Let's do a celebratory, like, I don't know, AT hunt? AT raid owl hunt, and then just probably finish stream. It's 12 o'clock now. Could do with some lunch. Also, what the hell? What do you mean Murtabak is finding absolutely nothing? How strange. Right.
Okay. Bye.
Yes. Yes, 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 yes. Right, we'll end on one more AT raid owl hunt. But that was more important to me than the AT raid owl armor, honestly. Seeing as it's something I've been doing in the streams, a couple streams here and there the last couple of weeks. Right, let's get this open. Sorry, 1 second. Right, so AT raid owl. We celebrate with another hunt. I mean, they usually are anyway, but my hands are literally shaking from how excited I am for what just happened. Oh. I mean, like, they're shaking more than normal. Damn. Love it. Like I say, this will be the last hunt, just like a celebratory one, and then I will be getting out of here to get myself some lunch. And I may or may not be streaming later on this evening, but hey. I'm content either way. I know you guys didn't ask, but it's not about me, it's about you guys, but still. I'm just giving my opinion while I can. And then another stream I'll put together an actual build with the raid out armor. It'll probably be dual blades. And it could also work okay for a insect glaive build too as well. Don't get me wrong. Oh. Random lightning came in as I was just going to go for a little shield bop. Oh yeah, it's doing the random zappies and then a slam? Yeah. I was blocking in the wrong direction. Whichever direction it was I was blocking, that was not it. Oh, I'm already at your head, so you just do your thing. You didn't make a temporary wound this time, okay. You do you. Ow. So why did I get 230 on a wound cut, but I can't see a wound? Yeah, the fact that this build doesn't have steadfast doesn't matter. This build's just funny. Ow. Shouldn't have taken off the Bear and Balance Mantle so preemptively, should I? Shouldn't have done that shield bop there. Let's go do mini zaps and let's go do a slam. So whatever pattern it does on one end, it swaps to the other at the end of the chain of the attacks. Or rather, it seems to be the more frequent option that it does that. Then slam. See, mini zaps into a slam, or it does like the hand scrape into the big zappies. Yes, just about in position there. I'll take it. More random offensive and perfect guards, don't worry. That's just a result of random, like, stuff going on. It's a very, particle crazy fight. Counter-Strike has worn off. Nah, people still play it. A lot of competitive tourneys. Ba-da, 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 ba-da. Right, let's make these wounds. Eventually. If Raydal's wobbling could stop being faster than my actual lance attacks, that'd be great. Allows me to connect. Oh, I thought I jumped to the head. My bad. Oh well. I didn't do the multiple wounds thing. Only by accident. I don't need hot drink effects anymore. Or at least not for a while. I'm stunned, who cares? Look at all the damage I took meanwhile. Absolutely none damage left, beef. I should be close enough to do a follow-up attack. Come on. Nice. Ow. Zap. Slam? Marvelous. Oh! Wound on the right wing. I was gonna say right tail. Pop. Just about got it. Very nice. We'll take the extra current wound for the excess damage, and then I'll delete it. Oh, okay. Already dealt with. Yeah, it dropped like a heavy slam pod or something. Don't care. You can pick it up, Elmo, and put it in my pouch or whatever, but I don't need it. The lightning is getting amped up. She's definitely trying to compete with my bad tongues. In fact, I'd already used that one a few times in Zombies before the game came out, so who's the real winner? Oh, ow. Ow, oh no, my health. Nice. Get the temporary wound in time. Perfect. That was a very forgiving window on the temporary wound, I have to say. Me to be able to come in from where I was and still be able to grab it. Very forgiving. Slam. Same timing as normal Raydal. Hmm. Okay, now my health might matter. I took too many extra random zaps in quick succession. Skill issue.
I'm glad you're all right. Don't worry, I got him next time.
She may as well say mission failed, we'll get him next time. Maybe the Gemma mod that she becomes Congalala needs to be changed so that Elmo becomes Congalala. I think it'd make for a more useful ally. Oh, zappy lightning behind me, nice. Falling for the easy stuff. Well, not the easy stuff, but falling for the extra stuff. Right, no temporary wounds. Chemitress has discovered my camping area 10 again. What's it gonna do? Break it? Probably. Almost definitely. Ooh. Marvelous. And another another tempered wound, and a wound on the tail. I'm being spoiled here. Down you go. I know this build has got several layers of flair on it, but like, damn, that's a lot of wounds. Oop. That's not nice raid out. Behind the attack, so now I can hit the temp wound. Don't think this is a temporary wound? No, that's fine. And slam. No, not slam. Right then, I'll just, I'll come in like a wrecking ball. Nice. Oh wow, I've discovered a brand new pop-up camp that I've definitely never seen 26 million times in a row. How exciting. Let's bring this guy down. Let's bring him Ray down. Moving to a new area, but totally getting bopped. Let's also grab Russians back. Bada, 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 bada. Right, it's now gone to the vine trap area. What a slippery slope we tread, Raid Owl. You didn't come this way when I last fought you. Have I missed some damage checks, or are you just being spicy? Bang. Yeah, I didn't think I'd make it in time. Worth a shot though. You miss 100% of the shots you don't take. Wayne Gretzky, Michael Scott. Land? Hell. Double owl. Can you get over here and land? I am determined to make this work. Slam. Nice. That's what I was waiting for, the slam attack. He did the slam attack, so now he can welcome to the jam attack. Amazing, another temporary wound on the leg. Pop. And using the wound attack created a wound attack. Created a wound. Nice. Now you're just getting juggled, my guy. Pop. Truly an arch-tempered Raid Owl run of all time. It's about here. Yes, down here. Let's sharpen. About here. Ha! And I return to the battle remains. Let's hit it as it's coming through. About now here. I mean, I could have waited and done the whole thing, but I just wanted to try and go for a mid-air attack. So that seemed like fun. Ha! Big ecliptical damage. 70% of my hit point bar. Immediately fixed by a cat. It's just satisfying. Zap. Zap. I let go of guard. Hop. Excuse me? Pow. Right in the kisser. Oops, I just wasn't guarding in the right direction. Ow. Let's try and go around and then get in on the temporary wound. Pop. Excelente. Oh, you had enough? Yes, portable. Oh, you missed it. I did it. I was successful. I've done it. It's now complete. This is the last run of the day, or for the stream rather. I need to have a shower and touch grass and get lunch. But yeah, I'm completed Jindar hard naked mode. I'm sure that I'm sure in a couple hours time I'll come back to this live stream, and I'll put a comment down I'll pin a comment on the successful run, start and finish time. So it's been a successful day, really. Completely destroyed Arch-Tempered Radar 4 times now, and completed my Naked Jindaha challenge. So we take it. There we go. Nice W. Right, so this is where the stream for now is going to end. There might be one later, I don't know. I can't guarantee anything for now. But what I can say is shout outs to Portable, Kay, and Panda. And thank you to everyone. Oh, and Giga Gamer. And thank you to everyone else who came by. There seems to be quite a few number of people here to have revelled in my glory, which I'm pleased with. So yeah. Either stream later or stream tomorrow, I don't know. Whatever. We'll see. But yeah, thanks all. Peace and love. And I will catch you all soon, hopefully.